na, na, na. Ba-da-ba, ba. Hey, howdy hi. Coming back to Deltarune. Should finish Chapter 4 today, quite handily in fact. Wonder if we'll even get into Chapter 5 today. Or at the third sanctuary, which isn't too long. General Kenobi. Oh, hey. We can go back to the mic room, even though I already did that. Not really a reason to, you know? Last left off, we did this secret boss, and damn it, Susie's stacked on stats. As good reason, she's the best character, obviously. Way better than you two putzes. Trying to think of something to call them. Chris and Rawl say, putzes. Missed pretty much all of Chapter 4. We fought Gerson. Big old turtle guy. For Susie's big thing for the secret boss, he is the easiest secret boss. But it's by design. All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. As you approach it, the glowing light shines through them, creating a prism only you can see. Hammer. Remember the statue and how your speakers are messed up? Ah, yeah. Do you hear that? The second fountain. It's calling us. It can do that? Night must already be over there. Kris, let's go. I don't need to fight any of these book guys. I already recruited them. Aha! They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. I do wonder what that means. Ah, dang it. So close. Be very, very good. Which I am not quite. There we go, that's good. Why did I do that? It doesn't matter, it's free. It's just the free way back and forth. Okay, it's okay. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. Open the treasure chest. Inside was Princess Ribbon. Princess Ribbon is added to your armors. Okay. So Ralsei can wear it, but probably doesn't want to. Elegance up. Cute. Gloves don't fit. Princess Ribbon. Elegance. I think Susie... Nah, gloves don't fit. Yeah. Elegant lace ribbon with gloves. Delicate enough to see through. +4 defense, +2 attack. No reason not to put it on, Kris. Do the gloves fit you, Kris? Get Kris up to double-digit defense. It's calling us. No wonder 3rd century sound like a ringtone. The Dark Fountain is calling Kris on their guest or phone. Bit hard to read the characters, but it looks like this. Yeah. Long as shit. Whee! That's some unique equipment that you gotta do that for. They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. They'll see the tail of hell crawl. Can't say I have any idea what those mean, but they still haven't happened yet, so... maybe Chapter 6, maybe Chapter 7. Especially if what we think heaven is. I've mentioned I'm decently sure the player is the angel. And the angel's heaven, I imagine, is, you know, the game going on. Another secret in there about Jockington? You mean Jockington will grow the beard? I already found that one. That's way back at the beginning. I hate that one. It feels like it comes out of nowhere. Secret. We go this way. The angel banished will finally meet with its desire.
Hey, below the words, that picture. What the hell is that supposed to be?
That's the angel, Susie. But it's my understanding it actually looks like.
I don't know about that, man.
There's nothing secret behind here. It's literally just not showing us what that is. There's no hidden in-game thing. You just don't get to know. And the idea that it's trying to show your actual face to pixelated characters would be wild. Water, fire, air. Lullaby X. Everyone sang a lullaby. Sit back, relax. What are you doing? Boss. Well, theory about that text you have is, we banish later and we'll see like our vessel. Possibly. Like, we'll see their desire. Like, I'm wondering if the desire is the end of the game. You know, what we desire. Our heaven would be it going on forever, but our heaven isn't necessarily our own desire. We'll get to see a happy ending. God, Ralsei's getting fucked up. We'll give Ralsei a heel turn. The real big problem with Ralsei healer is Ralsei is so squishy, but also can't defend while healing, which is what you usually want to do. Alright, we win next turn, I just gotta be a little dodgy. Ow. Okay, wasn't expecting fire to... It hasn't done that even once. Alright then. Actually, you know what? Spare Balthazar, spare Gwei. But let's use this as an opportunity for a little bonus heal. Because you're actually not hard to fight, Mizzle. Unless I get really greedy. I can sit here heal prayering quite a bit to get health back higher. There we go. That's a good chunk of health. Dang it. Block to get lots of monies. Flower Man trapped in asylum. So yeah, this was our biggest hint of Asgore will be Chapter 5. Field of gold and pink. Like, it was gonna be Flower King. All the signs were there. It was pretty obvious, especially since this is called, like, boss something in the files. What's interesting here, trapped in asylum. Asylum, I know the natural thing to think of is like an insane asylum. A place for crazy people. And that is a bit what's going on. The Field of Golden Pink, yes. Like, he has kind of lost his mind a bit and is somewhat psychotically chasing something, this idea, and he's trapped in it. But also, asylum also just means safety. Trapped in asylum. He's trapped in the safety of the dark world that is made. Treasure? There's no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. You missed something there? I actually don't remember how this goes. I'll say, did you miss the moss? I didn't miss the moss. I got the moss. No, it's absolutely true. Oh, sink me, the unbeliever. I should be a statue. We're all liars now. Yes, it's fun being a liar. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, Vintage. Moss with Susie. It's not missing the moss, but also, I also did eat the moss with Susie in Chapter 2. I don't know what happened to make me not get the Moss Finder, because you're not supposed to need Susie for Moss Finder in the Chapter 4 Moss. That's not how that's supposed to work. Sweating balls in the laundromat? Have you tried sweating squares instead? Hitting twice. R action organic, I guess. Service here sucks. Peace, folks. Cannot do with the buffer. Fair enough. Do-re-mi, do-re-mu, do-re-mon. Right, to harmonize, touch the green. Play random notes. Tale which must not be followed. Everybody get a spare. Be in an hour-ish. See you, Vintage. More darkness, imprisoning me. Ah, yes. Home the treasure chest. Inside was Wafer Guard, which... I mean, the Shadow Mantle is slightly better. Nichely, I suppose. Hang on a sec. Bell disappeared. Interesting. Right up there. Little spot there. Reachable areas where friend shows up in this chapter? Well, I couldn't see it this time, unfortunately. But that's cool. Didn't even need the hint. I understand how this works. Oh, hey, the shadows. Whee! 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 Missed us, you shadowy shits. The bell. Ring out judgment. Ring. Judgment is decree. You have been kind. Seems you've spared everyone you could. Yay! Strange springs, many chalices. Coins are added, the liquid transforms. Make some Rhapsody or Scar Elixir, which I don't think I need to. Shadows are starting to grow, and the places that you know are starting to feel like fantasy.
The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall.
Rude.
Hey, wait! How are we gonna climb up there now?
Brains need help.
Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous.
Yeah, get back to the study, dude.
Jack fear no danger. Brains help Jack climb out of pit of bad feelings and loneliness. Jack will help Brains climb anything now.
Not like we have another choice anyway.
Okie dokie on my shoulders, please. Briefly controlling Jack here. War becomes thin here. Let's be careful. No worry, Jack. Just hang on and... Ah, no. Falling!
Yeah. You guys, the hell are you doing here?
We apologize for our belated realization. You three are the heroes, are you not? The story of your kindness has become legendary. Yep. You see Starwalker on the pile, too. The original Starwalker, to be specific. And so, post-haste, we come to aid you in your battle. Go forth and defeat the knight. Just don't you dare slay any Titan spawn, or Jack will somehow retroactively die.
Everyone, thank you so much.
Guess being nice kinda pays off. Let's go kick that knight's ass.
Ah, we're here.
It's getting dark. Let's stick together.
Alright. Like a Scooby-Doo villain. Just stay together. Nope.
Huh.
Ugh. Susie got winged, for all say.
Damn it. It's so dark we can't see anything. This keeps up, we'll be...
Hang on. Let me try this.
Kris?
Kris, what is that light?
Can't give Kris all the credit. Most of it, sure. I don't think I turned that on consciously. Yeah. Oh no. They've stopped fucking around and are just actually going forward now. It's like, screw it, whole screen. Yeah. Shadow Mantle doesn't do dick. Susie up front.
Susie, what are you doing?
Like I'm gonna let Kris hog all the bullets.
Yeah.
Kris. As long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay?
Fluffy, stupid little idiot. Alright, out of hit points for the team now. If anyone's got a spare idea. Oh hey, right at the end.
Looks like that's the end of it.
Yeah. Let's finish this.
Red flame glows hesitatingly. We're okay. Back to full. Oh dear. Roll save, maybe pick up the pace ever so slightly.
You!
Goddamn teenager. By the way, you might have noticed there, you can actually press in time with the explosion to get the super effect on those Root Busters. I always thought, why don't the monsters just make an unavoidable attack? Reason why is probably because it's impossible to do so. Even the Roaring Cheater can't do it. In actual battle, no. Out of battle, it's possible, it seems. But in battle, it's literally not something that can be done. The one exception appears to be if your opponent lets their guard down entirely. Because the only truly unavoidable move is Sans's, what's the word? In Undertale, at least, is the, I can't remember the word for it, but if you try to spare him, he just kills you. Completely unavoidably.
Nor to run this time, dumbass. I know where you put Toriel, but it's over. Fountain's just past you, isn't it?
What's it doing? Like, what are you talking about? Toriel? I don't know, she's not here.
That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you and it's over. You can't beat us in the light world, can you?
Look at that, it's like, oh, you figured that much out.
That's why you keep running, isn't it?
Then a laugh.
Hey, what's so funny? Kris, why are they laughing? You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you?
I mouth whatever thingy on the night. Yeah, it seems to kind of be both. It's their means of expression.
You lose that fountain. It's over.
Don't.
Notice how the blade shined. A little shine across the blade. Don't make another fountain! Or don't make 5 more, either. If 4 is the magic number for Titan Spawn to start coming out, 5 must be the magic number for Titan immediately. The darkness itself turned to stone. Do wonder if all the stone darkners will hatch into more Titans. Oh, hand. Animated completely differently from every other character in the game, which really sells how otherworldly it is. Like, it looks almost rotoscoped.
What is that thing?
It's a Titan.
Hell is the...
There's no time to explain. Everyone climb on. It won't attack itself.
Making a lot of assumptions there, Rally. But come on, let's hope you're right. Is the knower I trust him? Sure does know things. This music. This is really the music of something enormous, something physically grand beyond your comprehension is here. You can't do a thing about it except climb it. Something so unfeasibly large you have to climb it like a tower. Notice how the eyes follow you as well. Owie. Yeah. Boom. Come on. Eat it. That did something, I hope.
Looks like we're safe.
For the time being, we're not safe. We stay here. It's only a matter of time until it finds us.
I'll say, what the hell is that thing?
When the fountain's power becomes too strong. When the flow of darkness roars wild.
You like how the music cuts out to sell this better, too.
It makes that.
I think the tube climbing sections really like when it appeared again in Chapter 5. Yeah, I'm glad climbing stuck around. Hoping the 2D sections stick around, too. Hey, Bathwater.
A titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow of the backside of your mind. It has no consciousness. It only exists to destroy.
In more certain terms, the way Darkners are, like, when deprived of your senses, you have only your imagination. Your imagination's inherent desire to personify objects does, when there is only darkness. What if it was so dark, even your imagination couldn't make up for it? So dark you can't even see the darkness itself anymore. Well then, you get what the darkness is in your imagination. And the darkness in the imagination of all living entities is pure fear. It's everything you don't know. It's something you can't overcome. You're supposed to stay out of it. That's my take, at least.
It only exists to destroy.
Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it?
I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless... Kris, you can seal fountains, can't you? Maybe if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could...
Whoa, hand.
It's found us.
This is a different run sprite than Kris usually uses. Where's your sword? Also, Ralsei, you can fly, you little shit?
Find a place to climb back on, fast. If we jump here, we can make it back on.
Wait just a sec. Also, I can do a lot of stuff. Yep. Jump down. Doesn't want to do that. Lock the stuff.
What? It's already spawning?
Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced outside of... Huh? Everybody block. Really good battle theme? Yeah. I forget what this one's called. I know the big one is Guardian. Hear your heart beating in your ears. Love for it to return someday. I am absolutely sure we're gonna see more Titans and more Titan spawn. I'm just glad they didn't go straight to, and here's another one immediately, because that would be cheap. These things have to stay big and rare. Like, if it were just, alright, now every time it's gonna end with Titan fights, it'd be like, that's dumb. Keep blocking, team. I'd totally fight them to, you know, get rid of them, but I don't know if they ever actually fixed that. Hit a brilliant light. Vanish. Ah, gets them both, okay.
Is everyone alright?
Yeah, let's get back on.
Whee! You're up all night playing Daggerfall? At least you're doing something fun.
Something's coming after us, hurry!
Ah, dang it. Didn't jump far enough to actually trigger. Ow. Hurt. Walked over quests in your rage, butchered about 30 townspeople before surrendering to the guard. Well, I hardly see how that was the townspeople's, like, fault, but sure. Just seems rude of you at that point. Take the damage. Pleaded not guilty, permanently banished from the Kingdom of Daggerfall. That might cause problems. You know, later. You might need the Kingdom of Daggerfall in a hot minute.
Kris, get over here!
You guys climb so fucking fast. Whee! Immediately climb the walls and leap back into the city.
Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Ralsei, are you okay?
I'm fine, just a little rattled.
Slaughtered by the former king's ghost army. Yeah, that tends to happen. Heal, heal.
Susie.
Don't mention it. Let's go.
World basked in purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. If fountains free the roaring cries, and titans shake from darkened eyes. Titan time.
End of the line, huh?
Not actually a soul, but instead a cheap plastic heart-shaped object with LEDs inside. We play Crazy Frog as well.
Seems so.
Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh?
No.
Love this silhouette. Doesn't that look like an unpleasantly accurate human face with the mouth open? Like there's the nose, the upper lip, and the lower teeth, a bald head.
It's already been here the whole time.
Hey, dumbass. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes. There's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gotten to see yet. Get out of our way. Or, as soon as my hands stop shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half, got it?
And the lights turn on to reveal this, which...
Kris, Ralsei, let's go.
I love this sprite for a lot of reasons. One, I love the angelic wings. Yes, a little. Someone actually did make like a Space Jam mashup of this song. This is Guardian, by the way. But I also love how, if you squint, doesn't it look like a certain face? Just a bit. Brighten, dual heal, and unleash. For now, wait, Kris, revive Kris, yeah. Susie has a special ability just to revive Kris. Brood Buster will not be worth using, neither will Better Heal, because we just don't have the TP for it. Both of them do. Everybody do a hit. Kris does absurd damage because I have the Black Shard. That is your reward for beating the Knight. At least your immediate reward is this fight is like 4 times easier. Because Kris is doing so much more damage than feasibly should be able to do. Because it is specifically weak to that. Like 600 damage. Ah, I hate these things. Like I said, I'm really glad they didn't stick with the darkness mechanic, because I don't like it. I don't like the whole, no, you can't have any TP right now, what do you mean? Have some butt juice, I'll say. Terrible about critting, but whatever. Hate the reds. Look at how much faster they are, too. Tracking isn't amazing, but it's just good enough to annoy me. Knight versus Titan? That's something I've brought up as a theory, is that... So, it is the Knight's weapon. This is a tiny shard of the Knight's weapon that Kris is using. So I have to imagine if the Knight actually tried to fight a Titan, it would be able to do massive damage, way more than this. Because they have the whole thing. It's gotta be even more effective. The reason I think the Knight is so blasé about summoning one is they think they can very easily handle it if they have to, because they have that weapon. It doesn't fear the Titan, it has the anti-Titan weapon. Leash. The TV yeah. Have a TV dinner, Susie. Have butt juice, I'll say. Not a fan of this attack, because it's so easy to get boxed in. Attack, its defense is down! Knight does have the sword that kills Titans, yeah. But I'm thinking it's a character sign. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, just barely winged me. Damn it, shield is back. Kris, take it down again. You kind of get 2 turns, but you only really get one with Kris, the one who can actually damage it. Look. Boom. like? Fish, you're the light inside. I'm the light inside your soul. Cool to know. Fish are really annoying. I despise a great deal of this fight. Ah, damn it. It went too high. Or too low? I don't fucking know. Unleash. Still unleash, but Susie attack and Ralphe. Put the heal on Suze. Boom. Oh, okay. Like I said, yeah. I had to use a bunch of healing items, but it's whatever. I can get more of that caliber.
Did we do it? Hey, wait, what is it doing?
And so mindless is this creature. When it starts dying, it heals by consuming its own children who are just being born. It's a resource right there for it to use. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, and damage shrinks down to basically nothing when it blocks like this. It can't attack, but why would it bother?
Or I'll say, how do we stop it?
I don't know.
Or I'll say, have you considered massive amounts of fire that you apparently have? Might help.
It seems we were only damaging its outer shell. As long as the inside is intact, this battle will just keep...
Ugh, 10,500.
I suppose we just have to keep on fighting.
Are you sure?
What are y'all giving up for? You're not out of ideas yet, are you?
Old man, I thought you were...
I was looking for a change of scenery. But it's a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fella.
Yeah.
And fourth party member, your soul is shining, a new act appeared. Duel Buster. Or else they just block. Both shown on the old man and Susie.
Boom!
Not bad.
Right? Still, we've only harmed the outside.
You know what to do, right?
It's still Duel Buster, but let's hit it. Hitting is fun. Kris hits almost as hard as their Duel Buster by themselves. Granted, it's still two of them.
Got an idea, but you'd have to put your life in my hands. Kind of, literally. Damn, what am I asking for? Both know I got this, right? Let's go.
Still shining. Susie's idea. Or else I just block.
Nah, screw it. Get dunked on!
Woo! Come on and slam! Even more fitting that its sprite kind of looked like LeBron James. Or Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know. I forget. You said basketball something. Cover your eyes or I'll say, you don't want to see what Susie's about to do. Soul. Me. Shaq? Yeah, you did say Shaq.
We did it.
Wasn't there a hole in this floor a minute ago?
Hey, Kris, what's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your... Wait a sec. The old man. Come on, we still gotta talk to him.
Boo-da-boo-da-boo.
Kris, you're alright. Can't believe it actually worked.
Notice which direction Ralsei came from, too. How'd he do that?
We actually defeated a Titan. We can do that, then. Kris, where's Susie?
Went on ahead.
Susie, wait!
Last prophecy, the story's end.
Oh! Susie, stop!
Yeah, way more important things going on, pretty much forgets about the soul. Yeah, like,
Oh wait, last chance to talk to the old man.
she does want to say, like, proper goodbyes to him. Then, when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. Save the worlds, there is only one way.
Susie, don't look! Susie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Susie bleeding. We still don't know if that's normal.
What are you apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Kris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, Kris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay?
Rally.
Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Kris.
She is.
How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Kris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided.
You wanna wipe that blood off, or...
Sorry, don't look at me.
Guessing she'll be reminded later in game.
Yeah, I was meaning to talk about that with Kris.
Maybe.
I don't mean to always make everything about me.
Man. The people pleaser. Feel like they can't even be sad. Without meaning that they're, like, trying to steal the spotlight from someone else.
I'm sorry, everything's okay, Kris. Look, I'm smiling.
It's okay not to smile. Go on, Kris. I didn't tell Kris to hug him.
Kris, you... I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time.
Kris cares a lot of this team. There's a typo in there somewhere, I'm not sure where.
It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. that there isn't just one ending. Susie's hope, her naive hope, it's infectious, isn't it, Kris? Until we see fate with our own eyes.
Kris cares a lot about this team. There we go.
Let's believe too.
Fun fact, so long as you say it's okay not to smile, Ralsei T's healing on Kris increases in the game files. As in, that little spiel makes Kris like Ralsei more, because Ralsei's finally being real with them.
Kris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting.
Like, Kris didn't actually like Ralsei all that much before. Like, liked them okay, didn't seem to hate them. Didn't seem to hate him, but...
Kris? You were cool when you played the piano earlier.
You little shit. Only then will the worlds be saved. In contempt of the immeasurable... Bathwater, you don't even know what Ralsei is yet. How are you being racist against him? That just doesn't seem your style.
Hey, Kris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have?
Not racist, I just don't like him. Fair enough.
No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Ralsei.
Haven't heard the stupid part yet.
When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day, to be just the same as that. But in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Kris.
Bathwater doesn't hate darkness, just Ralsei specifically.
I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass?
Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you. And for a moment, Chapter is the best character moment so far, you think, even though Chapter 5 is still very good. Agreement. Hey, Challenger. Like, this one still has that great moment of Ralsei breaking down, and if you tell him it's okay not to smile, of him actually being real with Kris for once, which is apparently enough for Kris to start liking Ralsei more, according to the T. That's great. Ralsei's immense fear for whatever the hell that was about the prophecy. Leading theory for me, although I feel like... I don't know. Leading theory is that they'll have to seal Fountain, the Castletown Fountain. You know, the one in the supply closet. Favorite chapter in game right now? It's probably the best one. I will solely say I really hate the darkness mechanic, and I'm glad it didn't just stick around for Chapter 5. And I don't want it to come back, because I don't like it. Look, the idea of objects I pick up to increase TP, I think the pink fight does that way, way better. And I don't dislike that in principle, but I hate that TP consumption thing. Whereas, like, you just can't gain it by the normal means, you have to pick these up, and you have to spend an ungodly amount of it to progress the fight at all. I don't like that. Because it just locks out any other TP ability you might want to use. You can't Rude Buster, and you can't Heal Prayer, you can't Pacify, not that Pacify does anything in that fight anyways, but still. I don't like the idea of taking away some of your just inherent abilities. Chapter 6 goes where you think it might thematically and events-wise. Chapter 6 might overtake Chapter 4. It depends. If we actually get Noelle added to the party, I wonder if they'll even go as far as making it a 4-person party, which would be wildly overpowered. You have 3 healing party members? Like, that'd be absurd. Even if Noelle has to keep her Chapter 2 stats. It'd still be a crazy thing. I mean, there's a door that goes to the fountain in the castle. 100% sold on seeing the fountain at the end of the game. I don't know about 100%. I believe there's a very high chance that it's going to be an option that's considered, but I don't know that it's going to happen. Solely because I am going to hold hope out in my heart that they will consider the option, refuse it, and win anyways. That is a hope of mine. Yeah, my problem with the combat this chapter is solely that darkness mechanic that makes me not enjoy the Jackenstein fight, though I also hate shadowy mazes anyways. I don't like the idea of not being able to see what the fuck is happening. And I don't like just the TP abilities essentially being locked out to become useless. It was as if all the darkness had been blown away by Susie's smile. You hopeless little human. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. I'm with you in the dark.
Toriel? Hey, Knight? Kris. Was Toriel even? Let's just go.
Does look like quite a storm blew through here. The organ. No reason to play it now. I'll grant you that, this ain't a good time. Sucks because Kris probably knew Toriel wasn't even here anyway. Exactly, that's what I was wondering about last chapter. If Kris knows Toriel isn't there, which I actually do wonder if Kris doesn't know, what was the point of all this? What does this assist the plan with? Is the idea that they need Susie to be more powerful? Because Susie, of the three heroes, Susie's the only one I don't believe for a second is holding back. I think Kris is holding back. We know Ralsei is holding back from fire magic. That he definitely has. But Susie, I think, is giving her everything every time. Is that the point? Does Susie need to be stronger for something? Do they need her to fight something?
Knight?
Yeah?
You around here?
No.
Alright, Kris, let's go back home then.
Kris essentially emotionally manipulates Susie, which adds to their guilt. A little. Kris might see it that way, but I wonder how true that is. So, Kris intentionally pretended not to know where the spare key to the house was. Like, if Kris doesn't know, if Kris does know Toriel's not in there, like, not at the church, then what the hell was the point of any of this? Well, then he's totally not hiding in the closet like a boogie monster. I was getting there. The door. A large person could vent inside. Hey, just like the door in Chapter 2. Turn the doorknob, Kris. You turned the doorknob. You didn't do anything else. You little shit. Even if there's no one in there, Kris is scared someone might be in there. It's possible the knight has already left. But I do love the idea of Kris isn't sure yet either. And it's just being absolutely certain. If Kris didn't know that Toriel wasn't at church today, then that still raises the question, why? If they don't know, then the point should be for the Knight to catch Toriel. It's also possible that I am running this sort of theory. I'm not sure if I like this theory, but I am running it, that the Knight is only semi-sentient at the moment. It's not fully whoever it used to be. It's acting towards some kind of end, potentially against its own will. And that Kris is taking steps to slow down it catching things where they can. Someone suggests the Knight isn't just hiding in the closet, but actually use them to teleport in the light world like how we do in the Dark Worlds. That would be interesting, but we see some of the supposed closets left open. Like, the Chapter 2 closet is just left open, and that makes me think that's unlikely. I'm not gonna say no, but if that closet were left closed in Chapter 2, I'd be more keen on it. Like, looking at it, if Kris is still trying to stop the Knight from doing the worst they can, but still simultaneously working with the Knight, trying to curtail them from doing something they wouldn't want to do, that could be interesting. You know, stick as close as you can to make sure if and when you get them back, they can still be themselves again. I really like the Knight not being sentient theories. Despite being feral, it seems too deliberate in its actions to just be a mindless animal like the Titan. Not mindless animal. Let me be clear. I mean more like the Knight is almost to some extent being puppeted by an outside force as well. That possibly the Knight is still sentient within there, just under some form of control. It's not fully itself anymore. Not fully feral, don't get me twisted. But something's missing. It's still acting outside of how, if it's Death's, which I still fully believe it's Death's, it's still doing things she wouldn't actually want to do, and Kris is trying to protect that. I think that's a fun... Most telling thing to you is the knighting scene. That shows it can think to some extent and has its own will. Exactly, to some extent. I'm just wondering if maybe, again, like I said, it is being manipulated in some regard. By who or what, I couldn't begin to fathom. I don't want to just throw friend out because we know next to nothing about whatever that thing is. Not even fully mind-controlled. Like I'm saying, this is just an idea that, in my mind, this fits together some pieces of what Kris is doing. Now, equally possible, Kris is working ever so slightly against the Knight's current actions, because they do still to some extent believe they're wrong, but will never actively work against the Knight. Like, Kris wouldn't genuinely fight the Knight here in Chapter 4. Will outright refuse and just stand there and let the Knight hit them. And if you beat the Knight, Kris will take down Susie and Ralsei to stop the Knight from actually getting hurt. But still working somewhat against what the Knight seems to be doing could be feasible. But I'd still equally believe that they're working together fully. They're both fully cognizant of everything they're doing, and they have a plan I just don't understand yet. I'm still fully willing to believe that. That's just you. Takes all the intrigue around the Knight as an antagonist for you. If it is Des, it feels kind of unfair in a way, for lack of a better word. I kind of see that, yeah. I'm just... the problem is, I just don't have enough info about motivations, so I'm throwing a lot of different ideas at the wall. Ultimately, I don't know which one I do believe, and I probably don't believe any of them any more than any others. I probably want to believe the Knight is sentient, sapient, aware of their actions, and doing this on purpose. But it just doesn't fully explain everything by itself. The other idea explains everything, but leaves a bitter taste in my mouth about the Knight. So I don't know which one. One feels narratively empty, but the other explains things better. So I'm willing to believe that neither is fully true. Let's compare that idea to Flowey as an antagonist Undertale. Flowey is shaped by trauma and as tragedy, he was still cognizant and culpable of his own actions. Very much so. Like, that is sort of the split the difference idea I have of what could explain this, is that the Knight isn't perhaps something did happen to the Knight that changed them. Like I said, traumatically, maybe even literal damage to the soul. I do have this one little theory. I don't know how much I believe it, but it is related to Amalgam Knight theory, I guess. That Kris's original soul is what's powering the Knight. That maybe Des's actual soul was damaged, and Kris gave her theirs. Just in an attempt to keep her safe even a little bit. Perhaps only very briefly before our arrival, even. Perhaps Des could only start moving as the Knight because she received Kris's soul. Kris's actual soul. That is, of course, assuming Kris's soul is different from the soul we're puppeting. Don't know that for sure. Genuinely don't know. Probably was nuanced, but also allowed to be a piece of shit of his own accord, even as Azrael in the true final battle. Yes. Now, like I said, I'm making a lot of assumptions with that idea. But it would explain certain ideas, such as how Kris and the Knight are able to make identical Dark Worlds. Kris and the Knight both apply the same color palettes to their Dark Worlds. Like, Kris, Susie, and Ralsei look the same. There's no alternate twinge like when Susie made one. If they are truly of one will, that would explain that. Heard of that theory too. It would certainly kind of explain the kind of symbolic link Kris and the Knight have. Plus, Kris and the Knight have a lot of similar poses. Though that can equally just be explained by they are close. Kris loves, I will say loves, the Knight. Loves who they actually are, wants to protect them, and believes in them. Even them mirroring each other's actions like in Sword Root and even Chapter 5. And like, a lot of their poses are very similar. The pointing, some of their turnaround to aura farming stuff. Like, again, that's a theory I'm willing to believe. I don't know that it's necessarily true. Like I said, there's plenty of theories I'm just not willing to believe. I'm not willing to believe Rudy Knight, no matter how much people keep insisting it's feasible. Because it doesn't make sense with what we know about Rudy. Like, it would have to be a very... Why is this soul making me walk in circles? Sorry, Kris, I'm talking to the audience. Time isn't actually moving forward right now, don't worry. Like, Rudy would essentially have to be the exact opposite of who literally everyone believes him to be the Knight at this point. So I really can't buy it. Papyrus Knight would be a cheap gotcha from a character we've literally never seen in the story. Okay, you started on that dumbass shit? Papyrus Knight is at least funny. And I see a lot of Papyrus Knight stuff simply being jokes, really. Like, there's this hilarious meme image of Papyrus in sunglasses throwing dice at a casino. It's like, always bet on Papyrus Knight. It's like, that's funny. Rudy's the Knight, then Rudy ain't shit. Yeah. And Rudy's also simultaneously a mastermind and an idiot. Like, the other one is Carol, but I feel like Carol is an intentional red herring. Primarily for Susie. I think Carol is the red herring Susie is going to attach to. Papyrus Knight is a complete joke. Don't think you've seen anyone actually think it's real. I definitely have. Like, I have for sure seen people who really believe it. Nowhere near as many as people who believe in Rudy Knight. Like, I see some people who very, very much deny Death Knight. In fact, I think one is trending on Twitter right now. I saw it earlier today. They just say they don't feel like there's enough evidence, and I suppose there's only circumstantial evidence combined with a lack of, exculpatory evidence. Rudy to be a knight, not only does all of his original characterization need to be a lie, he needs to be a manipulative mastermind while also stupid, as you say, and both of Noelle's parents ain't shit. Which just doesn't add up. Now, I will give you, there is one thematic thing about Rudy and the Knight. Exactly one. And that is, for Noelle specifically, Rudy kinda does represent freedom. while Carol is a very stifling influence on her, controlling a lot of her, apparently Rudy was able to balance Carol out, give Noelle more space to be herself. That is the one link, thematically, I will give. Rudy as the Knight is unironically a worse parent than Carol, because at least Carol is honest in her behavior. Carol is acting... she's controlling. She just is. She holds on to things tightly. She has this whole Christmas aesthetic that she keeps year-round, although whether or not the other holidays disagree with that is another question. I mean, his name is Rudy and her name is Noelle. Noelle seems to like Christmas stuff anyways. That doesn't seem to be something forced on her, but hard to tell there. You want Rudy Knight, you need to make Rudy a different character. So why not just make a different character? Yeah. But with what we know about Des, it's feasible. And that's the thing. There's no one else who's feasible. And if it's not Des, then what the fuck is the point of Des in the story? Because she is haunting the narrative. Another thing, the thing you hate about Rudy Knight, aside from misogynism at worst for thinking Des or Carol can't be the Knight, I wouldn't put that on people automatically. I don't think we have any necessary reason to ascribe that context. Also, the motive people cite for what would motivate Rudy being the Knight is already present with Carol. Okay, what is their supposed Rudy Knight motivation? I'm genuinely curious. Carol's motivation, in theory, would be, I don't know, figure out what happened to Des, bring her back in some regard. Because, like I said, my current theory is Asgore, Des was lost somehow in a dark world, the same dark world where Asgore found the Black Shard. And, like I've said before, I believe Rudy might have been a police officer with Asgore who went in as well, got injured in the Dark World, and that's why he's still so sick. He was injured in a Dark World, something you can't fix in the Light World easily, just like with Birdley in any neutral route. Everything people argue for why Rudy would be the Knight, something that's already with Carol and with her previous characterization. You said that, I'm just asking what the literal exact answer is. About half a mile walk now. Come on, Kris, you need your exercise. I'm walking my Kris. Come on, you need walkies. Woolly, woolly, woolly. Woolly, 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 woolly. Where was I going with this? Like I said, what other characters are available who fit the profile? The Knight has those antlers. They do figure skating poses. They have a bat. One of the shelter codes is in Des's actual literal guitar. And it would just be a great reveal in general. Most people bounce between Rudy Knight being fine Des no matter what, give Noelle everything she wants. Things that would fit the idea of a dad willing to do whatever it takes. Mostly because it's a motivation they could grasp. Gives people something to go off of, rather than just us not knowing right now. Problem with give Noelle everything she wants is Noelle's barely involved in most of these. What could Noelle want in the shelter? Why would Rudy be bringing people into the shelter like that? Like, how does that relate to the larger supposed narrative of, admittedly, we don't know what the hell Des is doing, other than trying to keep the shelter locked up. The best I can imagine is maybe the shelter is Des's perfect dark world, where she has her fun. She's bringing everyone who can get in so no one can ever interrupt it again. She's just living in a fantasy eternally now. Ice skates and wiffle bat in Des's room. Exactly. So the Black Knife looks like a bat. She does a lot of figure skating poses in the battle. As the word overlaps with Carol, Carol already as a character is motivated by grief in her family. Want to preserve the past, and also debatably being motivated by doing whatever it takes for her family, though to a very dangerous extreme. Here's the thing. Carol Knight could still be a narratively satisfying answer. I don't think there's enough evidence for it. Like, there's no exculpatory evidence, really, to my knowledge. But there's very little evidence outside of generally holiday-pointing things that just fit better onto Des than they fit onto Carol. Carol's already set up as an antagonist. Making Rudy the Knight just for the sake of a twist not only upends his previous character, also overshadows Carol's goals and presence as an antagonist. Yeah. Not saying Carol is the Knight, by the way. I'm saying Carol as an antagonist. No, I understood. Carol is going to be an antagonist. Again, my current prediction for Chapter 6 is Chapter 6 will be in the Holiday House. And I think, like I said, I think Carol is going to be Susie's red herring for who the Knight is. Susie's going to start putting together a bunch of, like, Knight ideas and go with, it's gotta be Carol. She hates me, so it's an easy answer. Like, Carol doesn't like Susie, admittedly for semi-understandable reasons, given the context they met in and what rumors she's likely heard about her. But, like, this is a guy who would play Tekken. Rudy is a bit of a gamer. Yeah, I think she's going to be a Dark World antagonist. I think Susie is going to come under the assumption that Carol is the Knight and be proven wrong about it. Like, very, very painfully wrong. And I think Rudy is just actually, his health is just getting worse. Because he was fucked up real bad in a Dark World. That is my reason for why, as he said, the doctors don't know what's wrong with him. They don't know. Just like what Birdley says in the neutral route. The doctors don't know what's wrong with his arm. Holiday House Dark World. Carol will be a katana-wielding ice queen or samurai, a Lightner antagonist. Bold and Noelle, as both of them would feasibly be motivated by grief and wanting to keep the Dark World up. It could be especially interesting if the creation of the Holiday Dark World is for the purpose people have been pointing to, and this would even fit with my theory, if Rudy got hurt in a Dark World, let's make a new Dark World to heal him in. Because, like I said, his injury, whatever illness he has, lines up with the injury we know Birdley gets. And how, well, apparently Birdley can bounce back from being snowgraved if you escape there. Apparently. Still odd. I don't know if that's intentional is the one thing. Dustin or Rudy is what you think will happen. Pay off to the old man this chapter. Under far more heartbreaking circumstances since we've seen Rudy alive beforehand. Yeah, that would be very heartbreaking. I want to believe that won't happen. But it sure would hurt if it did. One thing about Dustin or Rudy is, it's gotta be an accident. They have to not know he's been dusted when it happens. Because otherwise, there's literally no character who can... And by they, I mean whoever makes the fountain has to not know. Because if they know and do it, then... that's too far, I feel like. Alright, we've been keeping Susie waiting long enough. Another hypothetical, triple truces. Kris working with Carol will be revealed to the shit squad, which will cause tension. That won't be the only reveal. Because unbeknownst to Susie and Carol is that Kris is working with the Knight directly.
Smells nice. After the rain.
Place where it rained. It was raining somewhere. The bench is wet. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Susie just kind of squints. I think she is putting together that's probably who she met in there. Like the idea that Carol knows about the adventures probably. Doesn't know they actually met the Knight. Should it cause all parties to get an oh shit moment? Yeah, triple Trucy's reveal would definitely be interesting. Though it does imply Kris was technically doing quad Trucy's during Cyberworld, if you really think about it.
No closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow. Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to.
Kris has been working with Carol and been relaying information. How would Carol not know they encountered the Knight? Unless Kris deliberately didn't tell Carol about it. That could be an interesting angle for it. Door's locked. No one's inside. It's closed.
It's late. Why don't we just go home?
Closed. Closed. Flimsy and wet. Closed. Quiet inside, peek in. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. Bit messy, but nothing special. I like the idea that that's Kris just kind of going, why are they so obsessed with this? Fine, I'll peek in if you really want to. It's just a house. I don't know what you care about in there. I love the idea that's just Kris trying to maybe being a little curious themselves, because I don't think Kris knows why we're so obsessed with that spot. Not know you can check the house? What? I don't know if I've ever done that before either. There's something in there, Kris. Why Kris not relay that info to Carol if they're supposedly been relaying everything else? We don't know for sure that Kris and Carol are even working together. That's my one thing.
Let's go to your house.
And at this point, we're basically sure that Susie lives in this apartment. More disproving of Papyrus Knight. That doesn't really do anything one side or the other. Just Papyrus, after midnight, isn't hanging out in his own living room. Oh no. That doesn't mean anything either direction. He could just be asleep. Something happening with Kris and Carol? There's something happening with the red U, but we don't know that that's something Kris is even privy to. For all we know, Carol just knows about the soul and is weirdly obsessed with the angel as a whole, and like just has some weird thing about all that. Cardboard stand to replace the pizza place while it's closed. Somehow it's more sanitary. Temporary pizza stand. Sign is closed for repairs. Door. Fair, well, what we know, why would Kris be willing to go this far for some skeleton dude? Yeah. Exactly. Like, okay, there is the theory of, like, why would Kris even willingly look in if Papyrus was the Knight? Especially since Sans only just moved in, and apparently day one didn't know who Kris was. Like, what? Kris managed to meet Papyrus? Before meeting Sans, when Papyrus never leaves the house? Whatever the night is, it has a secret identity. They have a close connection to. So it would appear. Cat flap, it's locked. Somehow. Some kind of scratching and hissing from inside. Knocking might wake somebody up. It might wake up the dead! Closed. Back door is blocked. You can only see through the basement window. Corkboard covered with tons of paper, documents litter the floor. Your dad's truck. The Bergen truck. First night is just a roundabout way for fans to make the whole thing all about Sans and Gaster. Yeah. And while I'd love for Sans to do something in the plot, just to answer up, you know, that theory that Deltarune Sans, that Undertale Sans is from Deltarune, I don't need him to. Hell, that could happen completely off-screen, and I'd kind of be more satisfied with it. Just, that skeleton has gone missing. Wet picnic table glistens in the moonlight. Ah. I find it funny, the first time he ever met Sans ever, he says, "Don't you know how to greet an old friend?" You meet him again, Deltarune, and he doesn't know you at all.
Do you hear that? No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there.
I do wonder, so I have this idea that there wasn't any kind of quote-unquote wrong warp, necessarily, so much as this lake is literally connected to Under the Shelter, which is how people are hearing things through it. Onion-san apparently could hear something through it. Susie can hear it now, too. That song. And it was still exploiting dialogue boxes to avoid drowning as the cheat, rather than a wrong warp that... That's not how wrong warps work.
You know, on the other side of the lake.
Not even theory related, just a really funny joke to pull on someone who met Sans for the second time. Yeah. Thematically, it's meant to be a wrong warp, because the weird route is linked to glitches and exploits. Logistically, the depths would be located under the lake, as in underground. No, it's still a glitch and exploit. They're exploiting a bug in the system to not drown to death.
What, I got something on my face or something?
What's up, Kris? Feel like telling Susie something? Like, it's still linked to that idea. Glitches and exploits. It's just... It's not specifically a wrong warp. I think that relates to the shelter, too, as I think they both lead to the same place. Possibly. Wrong warp is theory, we don't know what happened. Say what's on your mind, Kris.
Huh. Why are you talking with your mouth closed?
Christmas. I do like that showed up because I think it does mean Kris is genuinely considering telling Susie, but still acted against it. I think if they didn't even consider it, the option wouldn't have appeared at all. Nothing prompted that, other than Kris's own internal dialogue, possibly. Kris, you are your own worst enemy.
Guess we should go. Kris? Come on, we can't just sit here forever. Kris. Don't howl.
I love that scene. Thing is, this isn't new to Kris. Kris has been thinking like this and using these same avoidance tactics long before we showed up. Yeah, Kris has been... Again, I believe Kris feels fully responsible for whatever happened to Des, and that's why they now just refuse to interact with Noelle. They feel unworthy of being her friend anymore. Perfectly Kris-shaped. We still need to finish the mile, Kris. Ironically, Kris and Toriel have the same kind of coping mechanisms. Avoidance. Yeah, Toriel doesn't just straight up talk to Asgore and say what needs saying. She just keeps, oh, look at the time, I need to get out of here. It's an ornate gate. Appears to be locked. Lights are on. It's your mom's van.
So, do you mind if I...
Susie's eyes go wide. Kris looks down and then can't look Susie in the eye.
Kris.
I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Let's bring up an idea you've been thinking of for Toriel in Chapter 6. I really think she needs to do goddamn something. Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Good one. Botched the delivery, but not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense.
Are we, interrupting something?
Oh, Kris, Snoozy. No, you're not interrupting anything.
We were looking for you at church and...
Sorry, I cancelled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad and... Kris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? By the way, some people who look at this and think, wait, Sands is his last name? No, that's a way that adults will be referred to for kids. Mr. First Name or Miss First Name. That's a thing. That's a normal thing. Note from Chapter 5 retroactively, Toriel isn't as uncaring to Kris and Susie's well-being as she seems here. To attribute more to her being drunk. Think about why she'd be drunk. Of course, the opening of Chapter 5 does also... It paints both Toriel and Sands a little more lightly than they seem here. Like, this looks really bad, but when you're out of the moment, you're able to look at this and say, okay. Also, I saw a bunch of people saying, Toriel getting drunk on a school night. Bitch, it is not a school night. She doesn't have shit to do tomorrow. There's a festival tomorrow that she doesn't want to be in. It is not a school night. Tomorrow is Sunday. Y'all forget it's Saturday right now. She ain't doing a damn thing. Yes, she should have been more concerned that those two were gone this late at night. It's past midnight. But for God's sake, it is the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. They have had one disappearance ever at that, and it sounds like the consensus of the town is that she ran away. Cheryl tries to call her child for hours, no response, can't find them anywhere. Get the alibi from Sands. Helps to alleviate her worries somewhat. And she probably gets drunk to not worry as much and gets carried away. Quite possibly, yes. Hey, Susie's reaction here. Kris is horribly embarrassed by this. And Susie, I get a very distinct impression this has just shattered her view of Toriel. Her kind of nearly idolized view of Toriel. Seeing her drunk, even a silly drunk. I don't think Susie has a good opinion of people who drink. And considering the implication of poverty in her home life, the implication of poor paternal or maternal figures in her home life, I can easily see why. Remember, this isn't the first time this has happened this week. She always looked the other way because she rationalized it as Kris hanging out with their friend. People bring out she should have been worried when they were gone this late, but maybe you're right. She's not just a terrible person.
Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in Azriel's bed.
And again, even here, even drunk, I think Toriel does get the impression Susie's home life probably isn't great. Chapter 5, it happens again. Kris disappears for hours, she can't call them. This time, no one gives her an alibi. Again, like I was saying, it's possible Toriel knows Susie's home life is possibly not amazing, or at least suspects it, and even in this drunken state, tries to invite Susie to stay over, in a much nicer, potentially cleaner, safer location. And as a lot of people guessed about this night, Susie does in fact go over to sleep in the Dark World, in Castletown, which, yeah. I think I gotta be going, actually.
Oh, all right. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie.
Later.
Kris, is Susie okay?
Hey, she'll be fine. Sure, she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Kris, what about you? You want a party?
I hear Sans being ignorant but not malicious.
Sans has no way of knowing how hard a day Susie and Kris have had, and even if he suspects they're upset by something, inviting them to come play games here isn't the worst way to try to help them out.
Kris, party, board games!
Hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music, too. How about we pump up the tunes?
Pump the tunes, pump the tunes, pump the tunes!
Again, this is Sans being ignorant of the problem, not actively malicious, or even... It's not even in bad faith, I don't think. Especially with how we see things have set up in Chapter 5, which I'll get to when that happens, which will be very soon. Well, can we go run another mile?
Kris, where are you going? You're going to bed already? The pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey.
Come on, Kris, eat something. Fridge. A bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. Yeah. Again, I'm wondering if Sans is, maybe sweating a bit about, oh shit, I ate those. Oh crap, I'm sorry, kid. While water flowers are blooming inside, seems to be missing things. Cupboard is missing things. Sink. Someone has cleaned the white fur out of the drain. Again, the small implication that maybe that was Sans who did that. And the cupboard missing things, I'm wondering if that's possibly where Toriel keeps the alcohol. You should probably just go to bed. Yeah, alright, Kris. Come on. Playing real damn loud. Kris, get me out of this cage. I will sock them something silly. louder. Talking. Punning so loud Kris can't sleep. That was Susie's voice. Susie apparently came back, yelled at them. Kris is probably trying to sleep, and they stopped. Kris goes over to their window. Yep, Susie came back. And yeah, the sound effects there, Bathwater does make a good point. While that's not literally what's happening, it is clearly meant to invoke the same idea of just that, yeah. New person intruding onto the life that Kris doesn't seem to like Sans very much, and can't blame them for that. Not sure she'll just take it in stride in Chapter 6, especially with Asgore having disappeared. She may not know that by that point yet. Maybe her concern for Kris and their new behavior will override her avoidance. Maybe she may actually try and confront Kris about what's going on.
We aren't gonna let that happen. Right?
Logistically, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense where this window is located, but you know, fine. Kris heading out the window, gets a call that answers itself without them touching the phone. Kris. Don't forget, Kris. You promised. Try to invite him over as sort of welcome thing. Oh, she ran into him at the store and invited him over. Yeah, she said that. I mean, basically. You don't think that that's Carol is actually the knight. I don't think it's Carol because, again, end of Weird Route, you know it's Carol and the text box is very different.
Well done.
Sup, WD?
The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My DELTARUNE.
Whoever called has to be able to see Kris somehow. You know Kris and the Knight have some kind of meta-awareness to allow that. Something to that effect. Continue to Chapter 5. How much longer, Toby? He's optimistic about 2027 release for Chapter 6, and if Chapter 7 is the last chapter, like, is sometimes suspected, though halfway mark at Chapter 4 makes me wonder if it will go longer than that. Then 2028 isn't unreasonable. Like, ever since he got an actual team, 1 year per chapter has kind of been cranking out pretty effectively. It was like partway through making Chapter 3 that he finally accepted he needed help. Alright, 2028 is what you want. I wouldn't bet on early 2028. So, first question immediately. Kris is green. That's not a question, but is that Chris's health deteriorating, or Kris slowly turning to their Dark World self? Why would they be doing that? No fucking clue. But turning green is still odd. What was Kris doing out all night? What the hell were they doing? They haven't done this before. This is their first time going out. This is actually gray-yellow here. It's green. Hey, Kris. Maybe pop me in fast. Green. There we go. Full yellow. Ugh. Kris is just a fucking weirdo, scumbag, and wretch. I mean, weirdo, yes. Scumbag, maybe a little. Wretch. Bed sheets are slightly warm. There's the green button. Green. The cage. Your ride. Were you talking to me there? Your ride. USB microphone here. It was originally intended for a console music game. Cat just knocking a box over. Press F1 for help. I think I already used that. Your eyes wander over the face in the mirror. Quickly look away. Who is that? Christmas. Cactus. Lone bud is blooming. Brother's drawer. There are various unsent love letters inside. Look. Body's still shaky and feels weak, almost unfamiliar. Despite your weakness, we really make your first priority, your very first priority, looking through your brother's letters, which you've already read. If you haven't read them before. No. Final battle. You call for help and Spermton came. I'm curious. Deodorant cupboard. Open. Even though your body is still weak and overexerted, you still make it your priority to look at deodorant. Pizza-flavored deodorant with a cartoon mascot. Don't gotta smell. Alright, fine. Priority 1 will be... talk to your ma. Look at that, she drooled all over Cheriel. Bags under her eyes. I want to look at the sprite here for a sec.
Kris? Could you be a dear and put some toast on?
Yeah.
Thank you, dear. Don't forget to put honey on it, okay, honey?
Put the toast in the microwave toaster and set it to toast. It'll take 10 seconds for the toast to be done. Took out the toast and carefully put honey on it. Got the honey toast. Gave Toriel the toast. By the way, you can choose to just leave with the toast. As soon as you go to the school, it says, an item disappeared from your inventory and there are crumbs on your face for some reason. So Kris just ate it. And one person pointed out, like, Kris is doing this to spite you for not giving their mom the toast. To be like, you're not turning this into some Dark World item, you little shit. But I saw someone's response just going, hee hee, I feed to Kris.
Thank you for the honey, honey. Kris, how did you sleep last night, honey?
Terrible.
I see. I should have suspected you were upset. Only about 80% as much honey on this as normal. I got a bit carried away last night, didn't I?
You were way too loud.
Oh, you mean our joke marathon? I had not had one of those in ages. Kris, we were really hoping you would join, too. I know you used to like those, honey.
Again, even further on, trying to lure Kris in with something like... This further leads to Sans. Maybe Sans even heard from Toriel that Kris liked doing those kinds of things way back when. Trying to entice Kris with something he's apparently heard Kris likes doing. Kris enjoyed. Just didn't want to do it then.
Susie, I said some strange things to her last night. Kris, was she okay? Did she really go home? It was really nice having her over last time. I hope she still feels like she can come over. You hope so too, right, Kris? Oh, the festival is later today, is it not? A shame Azrael could not be here to go with you. You two had so much fun at those together. You'd win so many whistles and toys. Which I had to, hide because you two and your father made so much noise. Just a little while before we go to bring Azrael home.
A little while. Tomorrow, the day after.
Wonder if it would be nice to surprise him early. Appear suddenly at his dormitory. What would he think? Just a crazy thought.
If you want to go tomorrow, like skip school, skip work, go do it tomorrow, I think Kris would be down. The fridge. Somehow it's fully stocked. Again, another point towards Sans. It looks like he restocked their entire fridge while he was here, because
No way in hell Toriel did that.
but the guy who owns the grocery store, quite likely. Except there's no ketchup. He kept the ketchup for himself. I think it's beginning to replenish its lost white fur, because he did clean it last night. Stovetop? Who in their right mind would make toast here? I know, Kris. I know. Not trying to ask you to. And someone took out the trash. Again, another point to Sans. It sounds like he cleaned the place up before he left. Ain't a bad guy, but get away from Kris's mom, please. Alright, Kris. Photo album, past festivals. Okay, this is actually different every time you play this game. The photo album. The last thing is always the same, but the things before it are different every time. You, Des, your brother, and Noelle performing on stage. Your mom and your dad nuzzling noses as king and queen. You and Noelle... The book went shut. Look again. Your dad and Noelle's dad winning the strength tester. You and your brother doing a cool point at the camera. You and Noelle... Book went shut. Always stops when it gets to Kris and Noelle. Mom going hyper mode in the teacup ride. That's in your brother, with matching rocker face paint. You and Noelle... And your brother eating candy apples together. Des, your brother, and your dad's doing some kind of square dance. You, Des, your brother, and Noelle performing on stage. You, Noelle. It is two random ones every time. What about Noelle? It's anytime Kris just sees themselves alone with Noelle, they really... They miss that connection, but hate themselves for losing it, but hate themselves too much to try to replenish it either. Can't even look themselves in the eye in the mirror. Book drawer. Open the drawer and looked at how to draw dragons. Covers inappropriately dressed purple dragon stares back. Even though there was a dark world in your house. Didn't seem to meet a darkener based on this object. You scholarly contemplated this for an overly long period of time. I wonder if that is poking fun at people who asked about why that didn't become a darkener. It's like, inappropriate for a game like this. Your body is not shaky and weak, and this is not your first priority. It was making toast for your mom. Look, despite your weakness, you proceed to open the first letter. Dearest December, your weakness gets the better of you. Letter dropped. Drawer closed. Looks like an embarrassing drawer. You little shit. Your bed's brother. Love that one. Drawers. Yes, yes, second priority. Gotta smell good. Gotta smell good means not looking inside. I love when Kris fucks with the menu options. It's like, that means whatever the fuck I want it to mean.
Go have fun at the festival, honey. I'm certain Susie would love to go with you.
Oh. I I do wonder if Toriel has clocked that Kris has a very obvious crush on Susie. Not mean to go out. Book of Hymns. Inside it's a comic book. Inside that... suddenly feel so much weaker. All of a sudden, oh no, I can't read the rest of this letter. Looks like it can't continue. It's information about both my brother and Des. Look, Kris, it is not gonna say anything I didn't already know. I already know they was doing stuff. Everyone knew. There's one other thing everyone knew that I am gonna show off to every one of you. This is the earliest Kris has ever gotten up, it looks like. I haven't attempted to open it in a long time. The window, you see Caddy wearing a weird outfit. Sister tries to lick her face clean while Caddy pushes her away. You don't need to watch this. Grill upgraded by Sans. But how important to Sans can a grill be? Love that one. Oh, Kris! Upsy daisy! Ready for today's festival? I have a feeling it'll be my biggest sales ever. Kris, did I ever tell you? Back when we were just young buds, your mother and I were voted Festival King and Queen? Tell me every year. Oh, is that so? I don't know why the camera apparently keeps losing track of me. I'm not really moving. Wouldn't hurt to hear it again, would it? Go ahead. Oh, your mother. You know what happens to nosy fellas? They lose their noses. Kris, you don't have a nose. Shut the fuck up about that. Ever since I laid eyes on her crooked smile, was love at first sight. Camera, can you fucking stop? Give me a sec. Alright, I think that got it. Became so famous in the annual nose nuzzling contest. We voted Festival King and Queen year after year. Actually, that's why my store is called Flower King. You gotta have a reason. Kris, you and little Prince Azrael are royalty too. Prince Azrael, huh? Fuck you, camera. May I bring up a For God's sake, I'm not fucking moving! Give me a minute. Oh yeah, I think it's maybe fine. I don't fucking know. I don't know why it's freaking out. Don't know why I made myself big either. Not sure. But I did it. Anyway, what's up, Asgore? Go ahead.
Kris, your mother. Living on a single teacher's salary. She tries to hide it, but I can't imagine it's not difficult.
I get the feeling the guy in charge of the grocery store is cutting her some slack.
Kris, if things go well with Carol, I think I might be able to get my old job back. Promise. Come by with your friend later, Kris. Give you a free rose.
Again, I'm wondering if Kris's parents have clocked Kris's obvious crush on Susie. Because I think Susie's the only one who hasn't. Because, like, give this flower to your friend. A rose specifically. Though, to be fair, Asgore also gives roses to Rudy. He might not actually be well-versed in flower language. Language. Despite being a gardener. You want to get some chamomile and marigolds. With the mayor's discount, it'd be crazy not to. But even so, I feel bad for him. Tries to give me them for free, and I have to insist. Some people are just hopeless, QC. Can't help them. Yeah, he's too nice for his own good. Buff all excited. Love setting up logs. Good for you, Ice Wolf. Hey, little buddy! Ready for my big show today? Me and my girl are meeting up for the first time on stage. Ah, we'll sing our love in front of the whole town. You have early practice it too? Not to say he's aromantic, but he had a wife. Yeah, no, he had a wife. He has a son. They adopted a second child. Ugh. Sorry, I know. You could try solo? We would like it, buddy. Again, it's like, you have practice it early too? I know Azrael's not here, but you can go solo. People will like you, buddy. I love how he's just so nice to Kris. It's like, no, that's like his best friend's younger sibling. He's just nothing but nice to them, always. I was your band's only groupie back then. Your brother and her didn't even really practice. Oh, Des too.
Well, their instruments, that is. Blah.
You? You had talent, buddy.
And today, I'll show you mine.
Have a pick for Azzy, would you? And a little thing. They did apparently... It did mention they were wearing rocker makeup in one of the pictures. I think it's very telling that Pants here very specifically did not say her name. Let me just save over that, why not? And like, didn't practice with their instruments. They might have practiced, you know, sucking face. And it's Kris, they're a little weird, but Pizza Pants is also a little weird, so it cancels out. Yeah. A box of books that talk about how to barricade doors. Lovely gag. Lockers. They're dented. Now let's go meet with Susie first.
Kris!
Haha! Kris! Ready for the festival?
Is that Lancer's first time remembering Chris's name?
Nice streamer, Lancer.
Haha! Thanks! It's my tongue!
Susie, there's no way you're that strong? To dent the lockers? Yes, she is.
And, speaking of saliva, did you know Susie's having her big date today? Kris, Fido, come and help us spip her up. We'll be waiting in Lancer Castle.
You mean my castle?
Tiny roll say.
Oh, Kris, shall we go?
Funky music emerges, filled with the power of Funky Town. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Won't you take me to Funky Town? Go, Wingblade, win us the race of familiars. Hey, boss, you're home early. What manner of business is this? You know, that Susie type crap, helping her, legally. You know, that hoof girl and stuff, we're, you know, what if we wanted to raise the stats? Make her stronger. Have her run around a racetrack, beat other girls in a race. Damn, that could make a lot of carrots. A Mumusame reference. But also, tiny weird route reference with the whole stronger. Welcome home. Things have changed again here in Fishtown. Town's love is moist. Never seen a sun so dark. You made an oasis for us. Blue, blue, blooby-doo, was your love true? I think this is dressed and impressed from Roblox. Remember the obby for pink coins. Then it's Catgirl time. What? That's a hint about the secret boss of this chapter. Jesus. Ooh la la, the fashion make shoot, you know I cannot miss. Everyone say the cheese and pose, but only for 5 frames. For the challenge, ooh la la. Oh, have you seen young Master Susie? Sister in her outing. We've turned this shabby stall into a bougie salon. Please bring her here. A small makeover, we believe we can make her look a bit more gentrified. Please hurry, we're doing our best to keep the property values high. They're under attack. Can't hold on much longer. This'll teach us to open a whip station, you peachy keens. Boss, tell him Susie looks rough and tough and that's enough. You don't even need a face to be a nice piece of work. Need proof? Look at me, boss. I'm only wearing foundation. Hate to say it, but even I have to agree with this brute. All Susie needs is a little brushing off. Zuckity. The way of the worm? Is this the way of the worm? To be totally caked up? Wish I had another worm to show me the way. I'll help, Zuckity. They're friends now. Little ball turned out to be stronger than you could expect. Ready to show you my strength. I'm tired of not getting the respect I deserve. Next time you call me garbage, you'll mean it in the good way. So watch it not gentrifying, Susie. Newbert's seen you work hard. We both moved up in the world. Now it's time to see who will be on top of that world. I'll see you in the dojo. I'm the original Starwalker. No, I don't know why they disappeared. It's scary. Thanks, original Starwalker. Didn't get that before. Apparently there's a ton of the original Starwalker things. I just missed my first run through because I didn't have them on that file. Wonder if Susie'll needin' some pine fragrance for her shindig. You know, something to mask in that earthy smell. My nostrils, which many are mistaken for my eyes, know just what'll help ya. I think that is apparently a joke about how on the Susie sprite, the Susie like look sprite, someone mistook those for her eyes, and they're like, "You're like a worm?" No, that's her nostrils. Oh, let's make a character who it is the nostrils. Yes, and that small tree is composed of my finest pinest. Stick 'em in your clothes and pockets. That holiday gal will make her holiday pal. Mr. Society's become a lone rancher up on the cliff. Hoping if he spies this bit of farmland, he'll come back and visit. One moment, but other than that, you're still to see those moments? I'll try to find them. I don't know all of them, but I'll look. Praying for good cheeses. Praying for Mouse to get smashed with a giant cartoon mallet. Oh wait, we're here, so I can... my poison. And then... benefactor, what is it you need? Cure poison? Behold, the power vested within me. S-Poison became S-Potion! Yay! Recovers 200 HP. This is an amazing healing item. Yeah, and the dark candy grew sweeter with time into darker candy as well. Talk to this one and their robes turn red. This one, it turns purple. The Society will be back to the Cowboy Chapter 6, I believe. Yeah, we just finished modding this organ. Check the back wall, it can play all kinds of sweet noises. Kinda. I have a piano. Be real, we kinda broke it. You press the keys and we'll sing the note for you. I have a piano. I'm sure I'm pissing Kris off by not knowing how that works. I don't know if there's any secrets to this. Who's the least assholey of the Four Kingdoms in Daggerfall? I don't know, man. What? Oh, that prioress is a real tall glass of water herself. What? I'm unfaithful to my princess? What could be more faithful than pursuing a priestess? Or I'll say burn this one first.
Oh yeah, in here.
My liege is training for Susie's courtship of the reindeer princess. We built an excessively tall place for various darlings to wait at the top of. The only problem is we too sweaty to climb it ourselves. My liege, do what we cannot, and we shall record your best time.
Hanging out. Different time means a different darling at the top. Of course, I'm with this guy, so I'll never get a good time. Monochrome and stuff, so for him to be the real friend inside me would be funny. Be pretty great, yeah. Ah, damn it. I've already fucked this up. Bad times ahead. Damn it. I shouldn't even bother at this point. Alright, let's see. 34 seconds.
Oh, Kris, my liege or whatever. I was just looking around. You know, in case there weren't any extra darlings up here. Any sort of royal, evil types and such, you knoweth. Worry not, any darlings that may trouble you, I will assist you. You may go waiteth at the bottom of the cliffside. Relax.
Best time ever was a respectable 34 seconds. You surpass it? Definitely, by well over 10 seconds. Had to stop to not run into that water. There we go. 22.3, much better.
Well, 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 Kris. It seemseth the truest darling of your heart is none other than our best friend.
Could you move, please?
Oh, righteth you ought.
Star.
Walker.
That replaced the Ralsei scene? That's really funny. You surpass it? I wonder if I can. Not like that. Yeah. Okay. $20.2. Star Walker. I think I could get just under 20. If I can do that, I think something else will happen. But... Alright. Bad setup. Fuck. Yeah, reset me at this point. I know I can exit whenever I want to, I just have my own idea of when I should do that. Ah, 20.2 again. Exactly the same frames as before.
What? Oh, fuck. Reset. A millisecond too soon, it wasn't charged. Come on. Damn it. You can't just press X to exit. I don't need to be doing all that other stuff. I want to get under 20. I think I can. I think I can. I know I can. The little Kris that could. I think right there. Yeah, that was a bad fuck up. I don't know if anything different is going to happen if I do, but I want to try it. Damn it. I feel like I could. I see where I can improve. Damn it, I fuck up there every time. Of course you can, you believe in me? I don't, because it's kind of like platforming, and I'm only kind of okay at platformers. Mission Impossible just seems very tight to do. I keep fucking that up. The fact that it can catch you in midair angers me, and hard limits how fast you can do certain segments, actually. I don't think this is even gonna make the 20.2 I did before. Or make exactly that much again. Damn it. I feel like I messed up in one spot, but it's the same way I always mess up when I'm successful. Damn it. Bumped there. If I bump there, there's no way I'm making it. Okay, can't catch you in midair. So if I do charge a double there, it's better. A tenth of a second shaved off from what I felt like was damn near perfect movement. Aw, man. Actually, I bumped during that. The way the water falls is actually a very harsh limitation on how fast you can go. 20.2 again, damn it. Damn it! Problem is, if I'm that perfect early on, it means I have to lose time later. Nope. Ah, that was on me. I totally could have got that. I pressed left too soon. Bad. Okay. I need to do a double charge up there, even though I only need one to get to it. Because that lets me get up there at a better cycle, because you have way more... Damn it, I bumped. For short distances, it's fine, because the single charge only lasts a few tiles, but the double charge lasts way longer. Damn it. don't know where I fucked up on that. Ah, that was bad. Too early. Almost, that's always my problem. It's the same reason I suck at fighting games. Except ones with, like, dial-in inputs. It's all about... if I do the button too early, then it just doesn't work. Fuck me. Like, I'm pressing all the correct buttons, but I'm faster than the game is, so they don't work. Ah, I fucked up. I bumped immediately. That part's just catching me every time. Damn it! Let go of the charge too soon. Let go too soon there. Yeah, I'm just way off cycle this time somehow. I don't know what happened in that one. No, the double charge doesn't work. I can't double charge there or I'll run straight into it no matter where I'm at. The single charge just doesn't get me up fast. Like, do I actually just have the best possible time? And it's not feasible? Because I feel like if I'm any more frame perfect early on, it makes me lose that same amount of time later. Like, I don't know if it's actually possible to do faster than that. And if it is, I'm gonna feel stupid for saying that, but if I'm faster, it has to be by a very wide margin because of how the water works. The water flows at exact times. And I'm very, very early. I'd have to be, like, almost a full second early to be any faster. I don't think I could save another 1/10 of a second. You want synthesis? Yeah. Monarch ribbon, scarf mark, and the princess ribbon. Ribbon with the wings of a butterfly. Increase healing ability when equipped. Damn it, I don't have the Tenatai. Defend versus cat. New tie worn by a forgotten TV star. Defend against the puppet and cat element. Damn it, I don't think I have the Tenatai or the frayed bow tie. Completely missed them. Punch bowl. If I have any Scar Elixir, that'd be cool. Actually, no, that'd be terrible. Mystic Band. Wasted. Oh yeah, the Dog Widow. It's actually worse than the Gold Widow. Check, do you think you got the fastest time reward? I know I got the best reward, but I just thought I could do better time. Monarch ribbon. +2 magic, +2 defense. Has antenna. Ribbon with the wings of a butterfly. Increase healing ability when equipped. It's +3 defense, +1 magic for all say.
My horns are like antenna.
I don't have the Tenna bow or the other tie thing I was talking about. I don't think I could get a Tenna bow at this point either. Mannequin with the clothes permanently attached. Useless. Not so useless. Tension bow. Keep that on for the TP gain up, Kris. Oh, look, mon amoebas. See the bagels. Haha. Pastries that spin. Haha. Oh, it's heaven. I don't say I was selling them. They are my treasures. Do, re, mi, ba. A real night, forsooth. You regale me with something, anything? Look, boss, I'm swimming in both Pope View and hilarity. All my hard work is finally paying off. Are you serious? Your hard work? All you did was start at a slightly higher level than me. Hey, lady, listen. I can only do a stupid knife-throwing attack. How you can throw knives? How resplendent. Burden. Thought you're next to me because you're my friend. It's not my fault I'm inherently better than you in every way. You're jealous. Try getting your pellet swapped. Ah! Well, you need to resort to something like that. You're being a real cunt to your friend.
Welcome, travelers. Incredible, Kris. Once again, you've procured a shadow crystal. Now, give it here, give it here. Perfect. We only need one more. Yes, the next opponent shall be your final one. Sure, you shall topple them easily. Kris, I suppose I owe you an explanation about all this. No, you no doubt have realized yourself by now. The shadow crystals are far more than mere pieces of glass. In actuality, they contain a certain power. You could call this the power of will. Or, you know, determination. No, perhaps will isn't right. The power they contain is the power of lost dreams. When strong attachment is formed, when a dream is gripped tightly, and then broken off, these are the shards that remain. Failed dreams. Of course, these things are useless to you, Kris. I, however, am aware of something interesting we can do with them. Something very, very interesting. No doubt you'll find it quite entertaining. Today you'll acquire the final shadow crystal. Did you ever find the mannequin? Perhaps it may still be an effective armor for you.
I did. I didn't find Tenna's bow tie or the frayed bow tie, because I forgot. Actually, I think they just didn't show up in the place I think they're supposed to show up in. Or they could randomly show up in. Michael door. Knock. Knock lightly. Knock, knock, knock. Yeah, and it's just the newsletter video from a while back. I really don't have anything to say about this, and it's only a little interesting anyways. The most I can say is Pluie has a snake tail. A snake is just a cat's tail hiding, which I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. Let's do knock you down, why not? Oh wait. Not without Susie. Hell am I thinking? There's Jack. Welcome, friends. Jack Bacon pumpkin cake today. Secret ingredient, my face. We would like to try. I'm shy. Okay, just try making spinning cake. Got copyright claimed. Boss, I got a fight for you. You gotta be a trio. Get that Susie girl over here. Newbert's going further beyond. Got it, Newbert. Whatever happened to old Bert? Well, here we go.
Yes, interesting measurements.
What's it say?
It says I'm very tall and beautiful. True.
Greetings, Susie, Queen.
Kris, Ralse, hey! Still figuring out what I'm gonna wear for when I see Noelle today. Actually, give me a sec, okay?
Push. Susie. Seems like she's gonna have a really special day, Kris.
You look a little nervous about that, Ralse. Is it because you know that Kris is gonna be third-wheeling it and feeling terrible about missing connections to both of them?
I wonder if there's any way we can help her. Lancer, I didn't notice you biking on the ceiling.
Lancer, who's that? I'm just a poor innocent boy. The only way they can end this gag is by having Lancer and the poor innocent boy appear next to each other with the mustache on the poor innocent boy. Just truly go all out with it. An innocent boy looking for some innocenter heroes to help design an outfit for my friend Susie.
It feels familiar.
It's new. Outfit to thrash your date's ass. Made by Lancer Industries, which was made up slightly earlier. Here, your everyday Susie. Can't deny the classics. Max gun. Let's see if we can get Robot. Has a needle that could double as a weapon. Duck tiara. If the outfit sucks, you're gonna lose points. Fresh swish. Whip your hair around to cut grass or beat foes. Princey. Seen in the boys' role of Takara Bazooka. Let's try, I don't know, just looking at stuff. Rip jacket. High quality jacket. High quality rips. Similar hood. Sports could be committed in a cool climate. If it sucks, you're gonna lose points. Lancer shirt. Shirt that protects against Lancers. Pearl dress. Swag jacket. Tuck Susie. Part of her rarely seen formal form. Is aptitude toward axe and gun. Dark jacket. Love it. Swag jacket. I don't know, let's see what certain maxed out stats look like. Baggy. Casual hat. Very lively. I don't know. If we go for maximum cool instead. That's apparently maximum cool. How about we try to make her elegant? Why not? Full elegant Susie is a princess. Okay, go for, I don't know, spice, whatever that means. That's maximum spice. I gave this, like, the honest attempt the first time. Brown shoe. Black shoe 3. Maybe there was only 2. Black pants 2. Ralse's lost fur will stand out. Maximum elegance, no other stats. I don't know. These are funny to do. You know what? I'll admit I'm curious. Maximum Susie. This is Susie's outfit, yes.
Finished?
Ho ho ho! I smell with my nose a wonderful clothes. Attention, my purple friend Susie.
Huh? What's up, Lancer?
All three of us made a costume for you.
Costume, you mean an outfit?
What is an outfit if not a costume of love?
And the festival is the Halloween of romance.
Yeah, let's take a look. Dude, this is just a picture of my normal clothes.
Ho ho, yes! Can't mess with the best.
Thanks, you guys, but maybe I don't need to.
I'm printing it. This is extra stupid.
Wait a sec.
Mike, the clothes, please.
Pretty sure I look the same.
But consider it so new. So recently created. The file name even has a 1 after it.
Guess I'll wear it.
Okay, but not now, it's too formal. Undoing printing.
How about this?
Can't beat the classic Susie, right, Kris?
Yes, me too. Now don't forget your accessory.
A badge of your face?
Yes. It doubles as a cookie, if you get hungry.
Well, try not to eat it right away. Alright, think I'm good as I'm gonna be, I guess. Thanks, guys. I'll put it back on before I leave. Let's go.
Oh, Susie, darling, fix your collar before you go out. There. Now you look more evil.
Thanks. I think before was better.
There is no greater dream of a mother and queen than her 2 little daughters getting married.
I think everything was wrong with what you just said.
When will I have little computer grandchildren?
She's not listening.
Yeah, no, I think if your daughters married each other, that is something you need to be concerned about, Queen.
Don't worry, Susie. From what I know of Noelle, she's probably just as excited and preparing as you.
Yeah, she asked me in the first place, right?
Kinda?
And with Queen, bathwater. Yes, amundo. I bet she's trimming her dew claws right now. Rasping her eyelashes, gathering you beetles, and more.
I mean, maybe not that last one. Well, second to last. More was the last.
If you need any MP3s for her, you can use mine.
I think she likes rock music. Got any of that?
No, but I can smash 2 stones together if it helps.
It wouldn't hurt. Ruby, let me tell you some exclusive Noelle facts. As a child, her favorite Super Smashing Fighters character was all the girls. I believe it. She would not fight, only try to play house with the others. Use this information as you will. One more important fact. She loves TV, especially CRTs.
Huh. Pretty sure she has a flat screen.
What?
Dump her ass.
Living quarters for bad guys. Actually, real quick.
If Queen hadn't showed up to print the clothes, I planned to cook you a costume from this.
Oh, I see you make jeans in there. That's why it's blue. Denim poisoning. Very smart and safe. Lying.
I promise the food I make for this is safe.
Yeah, the explosion pasteurizes it or whatever.
Okay, I'll just continue drinking my 1000% child-safe acid. Well, I'm just miserable. These louts started a family. Now I've no jail to call mine own. No, there's no jail like home. Only the King of Spades would share his jail. The man is so possessive of his water bottle. Oh!
They made a family.
I'm Golden Sam. I'm going to be a proud mother or father one day. I think slightly closer to father than mother, but you can call yourself whatever you like. I'm gestating. I noticed. I'm Golden Sun 4. I hope to be born soon. Remember to talk to my parents' faces. I recalled. What's up, King?
What do you want?
That scar you got.
What? You dare insult my greatest mark of pride?
No, we actually really like it.
Rich coming from you, Patsy. Fine, I shall indulge you.
You can actually see the cheek scar here.
I remember it like it was yesterday. A blissful time. An era of harmony with the lightness.
And the look on his face makes me think he really does miss that.
A golden age where we were held, cherished. One day the hand of a lightner slipped, and disaster struck.
Wonder who it was. It might not matter.
I was torn. Torn with a scar that could be seen even from the back. A single scarred king that rendered the whole kingdom obsolete. We were banished, relegated to eternal darkness. Now this mark is my pride, a mark of glory. For the revenge I will one day take on you lot.
Nothing.
Well said.
Your bed. It has some Susie hair on the outer blanket.
What? My bed's spikes. Sometimes I want no spikes. See, if your bed spikes bother you, I can remove them.
What? Oh no. Why would you do that?
From this drawer.
Hey, Kris, your room is cool, but like, do you think it could be like more Kris?
In what way, Susie?
That helps.
Kris lamp.
Kris lamp. The bookshelves are buried in keepsakes.
Yeah, that's from Lancer. He found it when digging.
The keepsakes are dirt. He found dirt when digging. All sorts of clothes. Wear anything you want.
Top hats, ribbons, shirts, gowns, shorts, pants, a scuba outfit. Like, what, Ross? You think Kris is gonna play dress up?
If they want to. I just thought, isn't it nice to have some customization?
Or even end up wearing anything you didn't want. Yeah. I think that's why Kris isn't going for that, because we'll end up picking.
I know I'll have this in her room anyway.
Perhaps it has to do with her, taste?
Little wink.
Guess she likes statues. Kris, you know her, right? What's the deal?
Something else.
What? Say she likes something else? Anyone want to explain something else to me?
God, she's dense. Susie doll.
Nuzzle it.
Ross, hey.
Hey, I'm nuzzling that, you nuzzlers. Into the void.
Well, that's okay. After all, the real Susie is 100 times cuter and cuddlier.
Into the void. Doing that me next expression, dumbass.
I want to go to the void, says Kris. Susie's spiked bed.
Man, this bed is super comfy. Guess if I used it, I'd be sleeping on the floor IRL. Or I'll say, pine cones and stuff in here is great, but I think I'd have, like, ingredients. I want to try, like, making something, maybe.
Of course, Susie.
If I had peanut butter, I could put peanut butter on a pine cone. And next time we cook, we could do it with the fire.
Maybe no one needs to shoot out jumpable flames?
They don't? Damn, cool then, that's easier.
Does Susie actually not know that's not a normal part of cooking?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Susie, sweetie. Just printing you every available clothing permutation, but especially this one.
Do I really need every clothes?
Of course, Susie, sweetie. If you don't brute force every single outfit, how else will you find out the password to her heart? I mean, I guess. She looks busy with the game. Susie, go enjoy your sweet snow cone festival. We've got our own festival going on in our rooms. The Lancer Olympics. Hear more.
Awesome, what games are you guys doing?
Basketball. I'm the ball. Discus. I'm the ball.
Evil Laughs Contest. I'm the ball. Poorly received mascot tie-in game. I'm the mascot.
Oh, you're not poorly received. The game might be, but...
And Lancer Ball.
Are you the ball?
Nope, too dangerous. That's Lesser Dad. Susie, National Pride. I'm also the winning medal.
Cool. I'll swing you around my neck later.
Sweet.
Yeah, Queen turned her room into... Well, fused it with TV time for Tenna here, but also turned it into a basketball court. Looks busy with a game talk. Kris, darling, honey, not now. Mommy is dunking the court. .com.net.
Please don't refer to yourself as mommy.
I will.
Why not, bro? I can give birth to delirious slams.
I think you can be a mother without birth.
Prove it.
On the court right now.
No?
Ha-ha! Not so mommy now that thou art in the bigger leagues, eh?
I don't know who he is, but he's right.
Dude, I think we should, like, go see Noelle.
We could. Me busy. Hello again, Tenna. Still working on getting Noelle out, you know, to actually, you know, work with you. Whoa! Mike! Look who's on the Funbotron!
Pushing buddies.
Oh, it's the Pushing Buddies cam. Do a little push for the camera. Haha. Hey, wait, who's that? It's the guy you really need to find a new house for, Cam. Haha, he looks so lonely. Haha. Mike, turn it off. Turn it off.
Tenna.
What? Mike, you're gonna put us on the Funbotron? What will the viewers think? Oh, Mike couldn't. Ah. Weird. Boom. Push the ball. Boom, 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 boom. You're a freshman. It's our new original soft drink, Pepsi, featuring the classic smooth taste of... What the hell's in this stuff? There's a little poison. It's fine. It's within government limits. And it says he's got a new collab for us. Just need to get into this papier mache thing and... whatever it is, I'm sure it's safe. Bam.
EV time.
Wonder if Mew Mew's gonna have her own room. Or Pink, whatever. We'll have to wait till next year to find out, obviously.
What happened to my room?
Yeah, we improved it.
Thank you, Susie.
Don't mention it. Alright, let's see. We got the cushion in the corner. We got the weird icy thing. We have the ladders. All lovely.
Would you mind if I cleaned it up a bit?
It's your room. There we go.
Ew, that's better. Before I never thought about what I wanted in here, but if I'm gonna have a room, I suppose I should make it my own, just for me. If that's alright?
Hey, it's your room, your rules.
Thank you, Susie.
Do have to take the thingy, though. Oh, there's no room in my room. The thingy? Pillow fight.
Don't worry about it.
What? What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. Ah. Ladders. You opened the hay wardrobe. It contained Ralse Rancher.
I was kind of wondering if we could...
Susie closed the wardrobe. Ralse Rancher is now locked for your castle town again.
Fine, nobody ranch.
Okay. Slaughterfish and Daggerfall are too scary. That'll be fine.
Gotta admit, all the hay kinda makes it look like a new house for me.
Like you're a horse?
No, what? Never mind.
I'm gonna do that with a shelter.
Dude, you kept it. Wait. Bro's you small in my gift?
Now's your chance to Kris climb through the window. This is the back rooms. The fridge. Partially eaten cake inside.
Don't look at that.
You eat food when you're hungry.
Haha, point and laugh at the idiot. Cake fridge. Dramatically inferior to pie fridge.
I suppose I do like my own voice. Though I got some music books from Sweet Captain Cakes. I hope we can perform some more songs together.
This page says to blast music out of your face.
I suppose it'll take some practice. I kind of want to try all sorts of different drinks. Tea, coffee, juices, and see which ones I like.
Sounds nice.
And if I find something I really like, I want to share it with you two, too. As something I personally like, as something I'm proud of. That way it might be even more special, right?
Dude, hurry, he's not even protecting the sugar bumps.
Got your hat hanging on your bed. The bed. So squishy. Feels like it might turn into fluff when you need it to heal.
You little shit.
So squishy, just like Ralsei's stats. Little freak. Hey boss, you're home early. Carry on. Dead crap the birds eat, boss? You got it. No, not carrion. Weirdo. Alright, let's make some music. I can get the normal S rank on some stuff just for funsies. Bam. Bam. This is a very Power Rangers-esque music, I think. Ah, I'm terrible. Finally got a good combo going, and then I immediately beefed it. Ah! 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 Ah, I'm terrible. There's just too many coming at me at once. Ah! Ah, I'm sucks. I'm sucks. I'm so bad at this. Damn it. I feel like, it's so many things at once. What the fuck was that one? Whole notes are especially hard. It all is, yeah. I hate that. Miss notes 37. Ah. Like a 400 note song, that's terrible. B rank, yeah. Ford Sanctuary. Sure. Doesn't help that that song, you can like barely hear the notes you're playing in it. My brain can't push both at once is the problem. I can keep track of the timing, but not which button to press. Jesus Christ, especially when they're layered like that. Damn it! Sometimes I swear I'm pressing it twice and it's just not. Damn it! This doesn't even make sense as a song anymore. You're just dead quiet for like half of it. That's a hell of a song. Missed way less, but it still felt bad. B rank again, yeah, whatever. I don't enjoy that. I feel like there being only 2 buttons makes it worse, if you can believe. Because I feel like I'm having to use both parts of my brain at the same time. I have to split it between hands, because otherwise my fingers cramp up and freak out, trying to do it one-handed like the game seems to want you to. But doing it two-handed has a different problem. Ah, welcome to Love Dojo. Only for the hottest, stablest thruples in town. Well, Clover's Heads isn't into Captain, so we ignore her. Right, ignore her. I've been doing that. Please, after your adventure, bring Starwalker back safe. Right, it would be horrible if it was just the 2 of us. Yes, just horrible? We really don't want another third. Oh, no, we don't. Again, like, is that bad? We have to be a thruple. And Starwalker is the only acceptable option. Again, it was different. They were like anti-thruples here. Hint, found a companion by being extroverted. Seems to be in love, and also has really strong thighs. Yo, boss, no. Handling 3 mademoiselles, it's chill. Just gonna make 3 times the romantic DJ sets. Boss, can I be real with you for a sec? This is your own doing. Huh? Hey, boss, wait, listen, wait. Why'd you say doing like it rhymes with boing? This is your own doing. What? This is your own doing. Boss, no. This is your own doing? Why would Kris say that? Listen to him. The ladies, man, they're killing me. I'm making the music. If I don't perfectly interweave their leitmotifs, they go complete boom mic on me, chief. Or like a third of them does. They always want their shit in 3/4 with triplets. And I'm like, ladies, I love you. And sweet beats, but 4/4 is also good. No, they want to hear the 3s, so all my music is turning into like pirate movie music dance remixes of just life is tough, boss. Man, it was just me and the crew. We were just like, we can interweave each other's leitmotifs all day. Swing them, remix them. My boy's at now, I don't know. It's been 24 hours, I might as well be dead. I love Mademoiselle's boss. I call them that because they are like a morsel to me. My boys, they sustain me. Do anything to see them. Even go to church, boss. Even go monk mode, boss.
How amazing is it that Captain loves us for who we are? Aren't there 3 music guys? Why don't I get Captain, you take the other 2? Like Cloud Girl. Our eyes met. What?
Yeah, one of Clover's Heads is gay.
Well, then the music is in 3. I can't believe we ever heard any other music in our life. Is our motif always pirate music?
Like, one of Clover's Heads isn't into them. Oh yeah, here. Divine Angel, Master of Order and Chaos. Chaos. Please, bless my cats so they may do extra fire damage. And blesseth the cats of others so they may also do extra fire damage. You why the bombs hurt so bad. Pray to the angel, Kris. I don't think Kris wants to pray to the angel. I think Kris is quite against that idea. Can really throw things? Where I hail from, most people don't even have arms. You have arms. I think she's just being polite. But hey, I think it's time to rumble. Unnecessary. That's true, boss. Actually, let me save first. This fight actually does just suck. Then again, it was my first time doing it. Fight. No prize for the trashy trio, but let's try it anyways. World's most popular trio. Layup. Or I'll say block. Death Manager, can you please stop praying? I don't have anything to defense against cats on my save file. She does more damage than the Roaring Knight. 3 of us have been neglected long enough. It's time for you to see our true power as the most popular trio in town. Ah, damn it. Extend the box. S action. R action. Use move up. Battlefield extend. Big stretch. Ralph floats upside. I'm more than just a ball, I'm the ball. Ah, this shit. Stay near the left wall so you can see where they're gonna bounce to. Vision expands. The world moves up around you. Use layup, get bullets through the hoop. Or else he misses a free throw. We go together. One day we'll reach the peak. Okay, you can kind of catch Newbert in there, but only kinda. At least there's nothing I need to use, There's nothing I strictly need to use TP on, so I can save it for healing if I want to. Even though we never interacted, our spirit unites us, yup! Ow. Trashy's hands glow a strange color. Seems irrelevant, though. Let's clean up. Don't even really need better heal right now. One man's trashy is another man's treasury. Ow. Noted. But lightheaded. You see rhythmically bouncing balls. Use layup, get bullets through the hoop. Cleans a milk cart. Imagination is power. Possibly. Damn it. This is actually really fucking hard to line up, is my big problem with that. Heal prayer, Kris. Layup, get bullets through. Heal prayer. Newbert's going further beyond. I hate how tight it actually is about that, about whether or not Newbert counts. That pisses me off. Heal Susie. There we go, there's some percentage. Clean up. That's action. Fall to the ground. Damn, oh, fuck me. Okay, can't revive songs, so just defend. Newbert hasn't even gone times 10. Luckily, Newbert is quite good at getting us TP. Move up. Revive song. Ah. Revive song costs a good bit, but it's fine. Clean up. Trashy's about to do that. It'll be very easy to. Oh wait, no, it's the Newbert combo. didn't know was gonna happen. Oh, lightheaded. You see rhythmically bouncing balls. Lay up. Heal prayer, Susie. Fall to the ground. Damn it. The balls just suck. That attack actually is just bad, in my opinion. Because you can't fucking tell where it's gonna go. You can't tell. You don't know what it's gonna do. Air crackles or something, but it smells bad, so you ignore it. Okay. Hey!
I thought I heard someone misusing the batat motif. What's all this about being the most popular trio?
Well,
Get 'em, guys.
ball just slides on out of there. Well, guess the battle's over. See ya. Oh yeah. We sure showed that trio, huh, boss? Balls go more sideways and down, so it's impossible to know where they go. Exactly. Did someone say trio? What? Got lost in a dungeon for a very long time? That's Daggerfall, yeah. Because if you're a thruple, we'll have to stop you. And I'll assist. I think I need some alone time. Yeah, same. Me too.
Yes, me too. Hey.
I'm glad that one specifically likes the mic outfit. Found a day draw at the end, couldn't kill it, so you ran past and grabbed the scroll you needed. Yeah, that happens. Let us call it a tie. You, won. Hope you had fun, boss. Not at all. The joke you stumbled upon the elevator right next to the fucking entrance. Trained so much my head can't keep up with my body. Even my body is becoming extroverted. Newbert's dramatically cutting his hair to symbolize a new chapter in his life. I love Daggerfall. Pretty good, yeah. Makes you wonder, does a Monarch ribbon compare? I'll squash it. Alright. Or else I keep it on, because it did still do good heals there. Yeah, high defense stuff is gonna go to Kris first from now on. You guys have the really big stat stuff, but Kris needs some of it. Okay, anything here? Yeah, still over here. That swatch guy really make me into a palette swap? I mean, more like palette slop. Who needs that? I need slop. I don't need slop. I don't. I think there's a Dressed and Impressed from Roblox. I'll be for pink coins. That's cat girl time. But isn't Our Lady of Little Grace? Young Master Susie. We heard of your romantic dreams, and we're dying to assist you. While I'm sure your current form is certainly passable in some manner, don't you think some makeup could serve to catch the young deer's eyes? I mean, I think I'm good. I mean, I don't even know if she thinks it's a date, you know? Very well then. Young Blue Master, what do you think? He's good.
Don't say it like that, dumbass.
Basic. An excellent choice.
Hey, I didn't say I...
There, a simple coat of foundation will bring out your inner beauty.
You'll actually wear this?
Fashion. Excellent choice.
I didn't say...
Let's see the other option. Glamorous style. Purchased directly from Addison's. It's sure to catch anyone's eye.
I, can't really see. Plus, it keeps playing ads.
More ads, only $9.99.
Got a wizard money gang.
Let's see graceful style.
I didn't say...
They're in appearance most graceful, lovable, and even nostalgic.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Who is he? Or else he just laughs every time.
This will teach us to open a whip station, you peachy keens. Tell him Susie looks rough and tough, and that's enough.
That is a way of the worm. I'm the original Starwalker. No, I don't know why they disappeared. It's scary. Fine, they just went to a boss fight that's annoying, but without a TP mechanic, it's very doable. The TP mechanic really is, alright, you have to use items for this, which it gives a reason for items, so it's not bad, but you know I hate using items. It feels like cheating, even though it's objectively not. I think that's everything in Castletown I can want to do right now.
Ready, Kris? Probably won't be coming back here today.
Alrighty.
Guess this is it then.
Have a wonderful day today to you two. Make sure to ride lots of rides, have lots of treats. And don't forget to eat your costume.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Dark World Thuzy into the Light World. This'll totally work.
Alright, how's the outfit look?
Great.
Hell yeah, let's go.
At least one thing to check on first. Yeah. Water fountain. You turned it on and blocked the stream with your finger. The fountain was sealed. Kris.
You sealing the fountain, idiot?
Same humor, these two. Urging you to vote Jockington as Festival King and Queen. Maybe. It's impossible to read as the background is all basketballs. Let's see. Written in cursive on dry erase board. Has been erased a long time. Uncap the yellow scented marker and present it to Susie.
For me? Hey, you shouldn't have.
The two of you held the marker and sniffed it together.
Dude, I can't smell it. Stupid flowers. Hey, maybe I could take these flowers and... Nah, that's stupid.
There's a white napkin on top of the tower. Imagining someone eating on top of this, you felt ill. Kids' books, some of them used to be yours. Those are several basic shapes: circle, oval, square, hyperdodecahedron, all basic. The flyer, today is the festival. Why the heck are you in? School. Flyer's hard to read because the background is entirely soccer balls.
Yeah, these lockers are kind of dented, huh? I don't think I ever said you know, I was a goddamn idiot and... What? No, I'm not picking you up again, dumbass.
Kris liked it. Kris liked it. We all knew it. This is fucking proof. She picked them up, slamming them into the lockers, and they fucking liked it. They have the exact same taste as Noelle, and we have proof. Check the time. Seems to not be time for class. So it would appear. Bunch of roses. Drawing by Temmie of her with an additional set of ears. Seems to be motivating you to play a certain MMORPG. Decide to pass. Wonder what that's about. Obvious computer. Look at the wallpaper? Yes. Originally the wallpaper was two buff superheroes hugging. Then probably due to your mom's influence, it was added to them being 4 inches apart due to school dance rules. Now the superheroes are back together again. Perhaps because it's the weekend. Obvious computer wallpaper. Yes, you looked at it from when standing on the other side of the desk. You had to crane your neck around.
You look stupid.
Ready for class tomorrow. We're here early. Door's locked, yeah. Kris stops being creative after a certain point.
Oh yeah, Kris, I was thinking, you know, things go well today, we might have another shot at getting into Noelle's house, right? If we do that, we can try to get the code again. So don't worry, it's all part of the plan, you know? Just let me make sure everything goes good.
What's Noelle waiting here?
Well, hey.
Hi, Susie. And, Kris?
You look, nice.
Huh? Thanks, you look nice too. You just, have some trash in your hair.
Hey, just thought I'd dress up a bit for once.
It's just so Susie, I can't stand it.
Obviously, we work in the light world.
So, what do you want to do first?
Kris, figure it out.
Huh? Yeah, Kris, be our tour guide. It is kind of easier having Kris here after all.
Obviously.
There it is. The proof we all need. So much easier with Kris around.
Hey, Mistletoe, how's it going with your...
Fine, Dad. It's really nice you got better for the festival.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. You need something?
You up to?
Putting up lights for when they crown the royalty?
Yep, festival's not the festival. Doesn't have my kick-ass lighting, right?
Dad, do you need any help?
No. Knight, you walk back with that girl. I'm gonna make it look perfect for you, okay? Hold it up.
It's not that important, Dad.
Don't worry about me, Sugar Plum. Good's a father if he can't help out his little girl.
Be careful, okay?
We're making it happen up here.
What's Mom?
Just so you know, Dad, I brought Susie over yesterday, and I made her play the guitar. Mom saw and...
I know, Mistletoe. She told me. I gave her my special sweet talk, hoping she'd get it. Only kinda works. But she's not gonna hassle you anyway. Down south of town now, investigating. Then she'll be back to crown king and queen. Or maybe it'll be 2 queens this year?
Dad!
Haunted house rules. No holding hands in the eyeball bowl. Seems to be the only rule. Now here it is. Kris, good to see you in church. Even if it's haunted church. Kris, may I confide something in you? Confide, please. When I arrived in the Great Hall to set up this morning, the sight set me aghast. The sanctuary in shambles. Candles, books torn and strewn about. Fearing a robbery, I rushed to my office where I found a handwritten note. Not one of defamation or ransom, but instead a message of encouragement. Invoking my father's name. Told me to follow my dreams. How could they know? And how could they write so confidently, with so many misspellings, with so many errors? That's just it. The imperfection lent to its sincerity. Next time I would like to write my own sermon, Kris. Glad Alvin got the message the way it was intended. I realize now the Great Hall was not harmed in vandalism, but swept by the angel in the winds of great change. Even so, there's just one detail that does not fit. A number of smaller items seem to be missing. Ah, well, the angel's ways are mysterious. I mean, if I'm right about what the angel is, then he's right. It was the angel. I did it. Kris? How could you let Noelle go with the purple beast? Daddy, is this revenge for all the way back then? I told you, I already cast apology spells. I admit it, I was weak. The fear took me. I left you to complete the summoning alone. You really still curse me for that? Yeah. Apparently when they studied magic together, at some point, Kris and her were doing some kind of summoning, but she got scared and ran away. No idea if anything actually happened, and I have no idea if Kris does hold it against her or not. It's hard to pull reactions out of Kris for anyone other than Susie. Kris, think back. You, me, Noelle, we are neighbors, a tribe. Susie is an invader, a dark force. Wake up, Kris. Yeah, yesterday she talked about cursing Kris, but it was clearly, like, fake. Like, because here she's just all sad about it. Cool haunted blood? Yes. Love it.
Hey, Noelle, maybe you don't know, but Kris is kind of awesome at piano.
Oh, really? Is that so?
You should hear them play sometime.
Sure, only if they want to.
They even said they'd show me how to.
You know, I was thinking of learning piano too.
Really? Awesome. We could all play piano together.
Noelle.
Meh. Hey, say something before you jump out, idiot.
Susie, it's so funny seeing you get scared.
Scared? No, I was just worried about you, you know?
Me? I know all the scares by heart, so I'm gravy.
Protesting for the eyeballs to be recognized properly as grapes. Ah, this one. I can't help but think this is Kris intentionally fucking with us.
Kris, what are you looking at? There's nothing there, is there?
Boo. Why the hell are you here? Sorry, Noelle, it's my first time working here.
Gosh, no, I'm sorry, I was just surprised you showed up. Even though I was just so sure I knew everything here. But I'm over it, I got so much adrenaline. Thanks.
Alfie's spinning around, hanging from the ceiling like SpongeBob at the end of the first movie.
The play of this morning was a real hassle.
Noelle's still vibrating.
The whole hall looked like a hurricane hit it.
Kris, let's get out of here before she realizes we haven't started our projects.
The cleaning up this morning was a real hassle. The whole hall looked like the hurricane hit it.
Only when you're talking to Alfie, she just starts vibrating. It's really funny. A bowl of eyeballs. Too scary.
Exactly. People put those in their mouths.
Everyone put in hands. Even Kris.
Huh? That is weird. Just kind of feels like furry sausages.
Those are my fingers, Susie.
I knew that.
You knew that?
I mean, I didn't.
Huh. Could have sworn there were more eyeballs in here.
Yeah, that's weird. Kris?
I'm betting Kris is chewing on some too. Kris. Now this.
Noelle.
What were you doing with her?
Me and Susie were just hanging out.
What about me and Jockington? What about Snake Sundays?
Huh? Caddy, are you okay? Your hair's all on end.
Noelle, I saw. Just now. You and the beast. Your innocence shattered. The sacred rule broken.
Huh?
No holding hands in the eyeball bowl.
Since when have you ever cared about that rule? I mean, we weren't even holding hands.
Crystal ball sees all finger-related activity. All of it? You broke the rule. You're banished from the dark zone.
But we...
A hairball.
What?
That wasn't holding hands, got it? If we held hands, it'd look like this.
Caddy,
Oh. Give me my haunted mix CD back.
Caddy!
Sorry, I got kind of carried away. Making her mad. You know, the reason for the hand thing.
That part was okay, maybe.
Pissing her off?
The hand thing, dummy. Anyway, let's just try to enjoy the rest.
Too bad she left. Now there's no more freak show.
Susie, Caddy's still my friend. I don't know why she's being so weird. She honestly never even disliked you until I told her
Told her you what?
you know, that I wanted to know you better. Haha.
Damn, weird complex.
And even if you did hate me, if you could make fun of me more, call me stupid nicknames, try to scare me by making me ride on a motorcycle with you, etc.
Yeah, so it's pretty clear Caddy is, quite jealous of Susie. And possibly for more than just one reason. Obviously, because Noelle likes her and Caddy might also like Noelle. It's very heavily implied. I think it's quite likely. I think she's also kind of jealous that Susie was able to make closer friends with Kris. 'Cause it seems like Caddy does try to consider Kris a friend, even if Kris doesn't act like it a lot of the time. She's someone who thought she was kind of part of that trio, and then that trio goes on without her. I feel bad for Caddy. I kind of understand where she's coming from, and again, I'm really hoping she gets to do stuff soon. I set an allowance for myself this year. And guess what I spent it on? Yes, last of my funds once again down the hole. Damn you, oh circular dough.
Hey, screw you and don't call her circular.
You didn't mean dough, Susie.
Fried dough balls of octopus. Didn't you want to try it? It's only 2G. It's only free. G? No. Didn't you want to octopus? Nobody eat the takoyaki.
It's made of onion sand.
I'm just loopy for these circles of fun. Value, value, value.
His flesh is stretched out as a sacrifice, like in Doctor Who. Dunk tank. Tank.
We got this.
He's melting.
Hi. This is the strength tester. Usually Undyne runs this. But also she usually breaks it, and no one gets to use it. Do you want me to show you how to play?
Aren't you a cop?
Not too loud. I've infiltrated the gang of the Wet-Nosed Bandits. Actually, they think they've infiltrated the police. But don't let them know that.
You know, famously, I can't see anything unless it's moving. But let's see you move that power tester. Come on, I smell human muscles. The police have lost their bite without old pointy teeth. Now we've infiltrated them completely.
Truth is, this ghost couldn't get the power tester set up alone, so we took pity and dug them out of trouble. In return, they got cut up
Hot dogs and dog food for us. Oh yeah, cut up hot dogs and the dog food. Actually, this thing that they've infiltrated us, but truth is, actually infiltrated them infiltrating us, I think. I don't know. All I know is we really like each other. They're gonna wind up being cops by the end of this. Tester tests the strength of your bonds. Hit together with your partner to win.
You should do the hammer game together.
We saw you two before, and Susie just hits Noelle with it. I know what happens with the other ones. Let's do Kris and Noelle.
Huh? Me? Sure, why not? Remember, Kris, it's all about timing. So, I'll count down. Ready?
Okay.
2.
There we go!
Hey, we actually did it! We won! Neither of us could ever ring the bell as kids. Guess we both got stronger. Haha. Ha 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 ha.
Doing things with Noelle makes weird things happen. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Kris, we're not in that timeline. Or at least you're not. I am, but you're not. Don't worry about it. You don't have to care.
Stronger, Noelle.
Sister would never admit it, but my cooking is better.
They're sisters? I guess it makes sense. They're both bunnies.
Hey, Kris, thanks for bringing your friend to the diner yesterday.
Hey, no problem. It just was, like, so special.
I'm going insane.
Haha, special?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get that one-on-one time. Can't wait to do it again. Me and Kris.
Yeah, haha, definitely.
This is actually really funny. Try to include Noelle.
Oh, yeah. And if there's leftovers of our what we eated, we would give it to Noelle.
Thanks.
And also, she could be there,
Oh, I can?
helping to make the leftovers, while me and Kris are under the table, begging for scraps.
It's okay if you two have your own thing sometime.
Noelle's reaction, they're like,
Maybe this is just a weird thing I don't have to be part of.
they're crazy because this is like the most artist thing ever. What do you mean? Artist thing? Like, I don't quite get it. The ground is a festival of water. I lost. I'm losing my inhibitions. Will I ever be able to come back from this? Am I changing permanently?
Does my best. Does my very best.
Here's to be full of chili. Everything horrible events and wholesome situations? Ah, yes. Neighbor, voting for the festival king and queen? King, queen? What? Didn't your dad tell you? Well, me dad'll tell you then. Fill out a pape, put it in the box, counter 'em up. And tonight on the Hometown Holiday Manor stage, Mayor Carol will crown 2 lucky lovely dubbers king and queen. The 2 freaks will get to lead the couples parade. As all the couples in town walk hand in hand down to City Hall. The Rudy's beautiful lights twinkling all around.
Oh,
You, never knew about that part, Susie?
no. I thought it was just like bumper cars and shit. But, the other thing sounds cool to watch, maybe.
Sure, watching. That would be nice.
Voting box for festival king and queen.
Who cares? What do you even get for winning?
I think you get a crown.
Crown? Alright, everyone vote me for king.
Kris, do you vote for me as queen?
Noelle likes to watch. Took a ballot. Who do you write down as king? Alternate idea you can do. Well, Kris. Do the ballot. Show Noelle and vote.
Kris, why'd you put us? And you don't even remember how to spell my... I remember when Kris and I were little. Azzy and Des were trying to win too. Obviously we were supposed to vote for them, but I told Kris we should put our names in instead. Naively, I actually believed so hard we might win. I remember crying when Des and Azzy's names were announced. How could the 2 of us win? We could hardly spell each other's names correctly. Noelle Holiday, Kris Dreamer. I'll put those names down too. I think they deserve to win.
Yeah. I love that, to share that little scene of Kris and Noelle's past. I am using this as an opportunity for Noelle and Kris to reconnect, because clearly they're not doing it themselves. Don't hear any hissing or screaming. No one must be home.
Kris, why are you, looking here? Because you really don't need to mess around here. Hey, Kris, what the hell are you doing?
It's such a sweet little thing. Welcome to DELTARUNE. Everyone likes each other.
My dearest Noelle, there you are, let's go. Love Captain speaking, set thrusters to pity date. Because, I pity anyone not on a date with you.
Birdly? You're a great friend, but I don't want to be your pity date.
Oh. Well then, Susan, I suppose today is your lucky day.
I'm with Noelle, dumbass.
Wish he was in a coma. I don't.
Oh.
Birdly.
Kris. Criss-cross applesauce.
We, need them.
Oh. And every SUV needs its fourth wheel.
Birdly, me and Susie are maybe on our first date right now, so...
Oh. Noelle, I give you my project partner's blessing.
Here's the thing. This does show Birdly very well. It's like, oh, he's embarrassed about what just happened. But then he's immediately switches over to supporting Noelle. He's like,
And in that case, I hope you have a wonderful time. Anytime you need a wingman, I'll be right here.
thanks, Birdly. Well-meaning, he's just annoying. There's nothing wrong with him. He's just annoying.
Kris, you hang around the two of them like a dog, sipping from the drink dangling from their hand as they embrace. You're getting brain freeze, I've been calculating. A poem for Noelle to use on Susie. Lend a floppy ear.
Gonna take your wings, man. Sure, let's hear it.
But lo, madame, such purple in tone, makes me drool like a dog for bone. You take this dear to be dear to your heart, and forget your love for the bluebird of smart. What say you, Kris, do you like?
That sucks so bad, man.
As usual, true art is never appreciated by the slobbering masses. That's it. No love poem for you this February. I mean it. Kris, Noelle's wingman. I must guard here, understand?
So, does Birdly regularly write love poems to Noelle? Or to Kris? Is that just a common thing they do? Let's see. Hey, but isn't Kris and the Krizzlers? What's up?
Kris, the hell are we talking to this guy? Do we, hate him?
Why do we, hate Mr. Sands?
We hate him, that's why.
I guess that makes sense. Hey, dumb skull, we hate you, so we are gonna talk to you. Enjoy doing it, in spite of that.
Sounds great, miss. He is not bothered by teenagers not liking him.
Okay, say your thing.
Sure. If you talk to me again, you jerk.
Hello? What'd he do?
Noelle is so out of the loop. Ice cream, get your ice cream. You can get my ice cream too. He does not care at all. He's like, why would he? He's a grown-ass man. It's like, oh, these teenagers don't like me. He's like, oh. Well, not gonna ruin my day. Just $1, how about it?
Got anything purple?
I'll have, oh, the holiday twist.
Okay, wait a sec. Okay, here you go. One for everyone.
Here, Kris, you can lick the melted parts off my hand.
Here, Kris, just have mine.
Cool, guess that means you're sharing with me.
Huh?
Hey, that's 3 creams. Looks like you qualify for a punch card.
What do we have to do?
Not much, just take this marker. Draw your friends on here so I'll remember you.
Easy. Ralsei said that ice cream was from him.
Only get this if you say you'll give an ice cream from Ralsei in Chapter 3. I love that this pulls back all the way there.
You know, that means I gotta draw him on, too. How's this?
Perfect.
So what do we get?
Well, nothing.
What?
Just told you to fill out the card. I didn't say it was good for anything.
Oh, he's so scandalized there.
Susie, your face.
I wanted more ice cream.
Anything else?
How's your brother doing?
Yeah, my brother, he'd really like the festival. Too bad he couldn't make it this year. At least I got him a little souvenir. Thanks.
Ah, he's giving those to Papyrus. That's cool.
Now that we got Noelle, maybe we can open this door.
What are they both expecting me to do?
Maybe we need to get somebody else.
Yeah. Hey, wait a second, shut up.
I wonder if we will be able to go in there with another party member, if that's what Sans is implying. That'd be really funny. Tem, draw caricature booth. Tem, draw caricature. Okay, I draw. Okay, I draw it. It's my original caricature.
Why the two of you looking at me?
Tem, draw character booth. No. No response. Probably not home. Knockable door. Knock together.
Alright, team knock, you ready?
Sure? Knock, knock, knock.
What the? That knock was so powerful. I realize now the strongest knock can't be made alone. Must come from the bonds of eternal companionship.
Nice. Damn, festival's kinda awesome.
Gosh, yeah. This didn't have anything to do with that?
We can do something about there only being one teacup.
Alright, I'm working on it.
Only one giant teacup.
What are we supposed to do with just one?
Let's go find out together. Because I think you can do something about that. Oh, hang on. Jockington.
Look, Noelle, I'm on track to be both king and queen.
Oh, Jockington. Should have known with how popular you are.
It's all because you. Always vote for me, Noelle. Haha. Thanks 1 million. Thanks 1 million and one.
It's fine.
Haha. This event is the trigger for me to have the confidence to grow facial hair. It's a defining moment of my adolescence. Oh no, I can already feel it happening. I think I need to shave. But my beard was grown. It cannot be undone.
Damn it, the prophecy. We've averted nothing.
There are 2 giant teacups stacked together.
Well, that kind of fixes the problem. Now, where do we get the giant tea?
Giant tea store.
Damn, we got one of those?
I'll try and get my mom to consider one.
You got it happen, yep.
Birdly grew the beard. And boy, do I have egg on my face for thinking that was, you know, jargon for Jockington will become a more interesting and well-rounded character rather than just a gag.
Kristen, Susie?
Hey, you? Huh, I guess there are 2 teacups.
Yeah.
Okay, well, keep doing your thing.
You got it, ma'am.
Mr. Sands, do we need to pay or something?
Oh, just go hog wild.
How's she calling him Mr. Sands?
Bum, 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 bum. Also over here. I have 2 different ones I like to do. So, can either do one with Susie, we could do something fun, or one with Kris and Susie or Kris and Noelle. Both of which can be fun. Because I did the letting them ride together. But they already rode together.
Wanna ride the Ferris wheel?
What do you think, Kris? I'm thinking. So actually, I've set up to get a special one with Noelle here, so we'll do that. Yeah, let's ride, Kris.
Cool, I'll just wait here, I guess.
I just want to show this off because it's a very interesting character moment.
Kids are silly, aren't they?
I think you only get this one if you got the Noelle and Kris ballot in, like that sign first.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about when we voted as kids. Not in a million years would we have won. Even our own ballots were spelled wrong. Couldn't even agree on who should be king or queen. Even so, I still cried my eyes out that we lost. So you told me, let's ride the Ferris wheel. And then we got on. You just shook it over and over and over again. I screamed, but you were just smiling. Now that I think about it, that made me stop crying, didn't it?
Yeah. It puts that whole Ferris wheel thing into a new light, doesn't it? And it really does show how much Noelle... She really was lying when she said it didn't mean anything. Because she's thinking about it here, and she's even thinking about how much it kind of made her happy at the time, didn't it?
I got so annoyed at you, I forgot all about the vote. By the time we left the ride, losing didn't feel like such a big deal anymore. All this time I thought you were teasing me, but... Is that your way of cheering me up?
Shake the Ferris wheel.
Hey! Gosh, you haven't grown up one bit, have you, Kris? Neither have I guess.
Such a sweet moment.
You guys are so lucky. I couldn't hit your window a single time.
You were, throwing dirt at us?
Yeah.
That's nice, Susie.
Earthquake, yeah. It's such a good moment, and it does really show... And I think the connection between Noelle and Kris is so frayed, but... I still think it can be repaired.
Milk Looker. I'm here hoping they play the natural sounds of milk. I might be Milk Looker, but I could also be Milk Listener.
Here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I admit I may have a bit of stage fright, but today I've got the courage to overcome it. Today, someone special is coming to perform with me. That's right, any moment now, my girlfriend. She's about to show her beautiful face and... Okay. Going to be honest, I thought this was a drive-in movie. I'm very disappointed right now. We've got 3 options. I did, Nice Cream guy here first. And that's the honest answer Burger Pants probably needs to hear. But this time I'm going to rage bait someone else.
OMG, like, talk about second paw embarrassment. OMG, this is like never leave the house again level pathetic. It's like kinda cute. You know, like a dying mouse, I like save him.
And Caddy with a Y. The risk of potentially embarrassing herself, which I don't think she cares about.
I could totally go save him. Should I?
You should go.
Yeah, OMG, I can like totally save the day. OMG, Caddy saves the day, so cool. Chris, OMG, hold my spot.
You got it, Caddy. Girlfriend?
No way, you wish. Hey ladies, this guy was like the class loser. Never had a girlfriend, so I'm like, saving him. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.5, go!
It apparently works. I don't get it. You're not Pizzerina. Where is her beautiful bikinied ass? Why the guy in the car not being positive?
OMG, your girlfriend's name is like Pizza?
Yeah, her name was Pizza. She was the most beautiful girl in the world.
Oh, OMG. It's like crying. OMG, that's so sweet. Why wouldn't she come here if she was so beautiful? OMG, what if she, like, died?
What? Why would she?
I'm so sorry. OMG, I'm so sorry. Pizza, she was, like, so young and cheesy.
Yeah, don't cry. It'll be okay.
OMG, you're actually so sweet. It, like, sucks if your girlfriend, like, died, but your name is, like, making me hungry? Can we go to Icy's?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think... Do you, like, think we could be, like, a band?
A band?
Like, music?
Sure, yeah.
OMG, let's go, I'm starving.
I don't think she was trying to manipulate him. I think Caddy actually is swinging that wildly with her emotions. Alright.
Kris? Why did we hide in the trees to watch that?
I didn't tell Kris to do that either. I think Kris was genuinely checking on Pizza Pants there. And now the reason I did this. To rage bait a certain annoying person. And I think Kris will agree with me on this one.
What the hell? How does he deserve her? God, I should've, like, poisoned or killed him, like, evil style, damn it. What, I sound jealous and toxic? Like, shut up. I'm actually, like, the opposite, healing and, like, correct. She's, like, my copy, right? So, like, should've, like, my standards too, damn it.
Because Brady genuinely is, like, really toxic here. Jealous and toxic. And I'm glad Kris pointed that out to her, like, not really jealous and toxic there, Brady. I think Kris is enjoying this one. Well, he never got the girl, but he made a new friend. Pretty soon the sun will come out and it'll be smiling too. I feel like I'm coming with a new ice cream flavor. Pizza and cat hair. Cat hair will be shredded purple beet. Little weird, but okay. Maybe I never needed to do anything to make him happy. Even though I can't shake the feeling, I wish I had some way to make him happy too. You can still go talk to him and get to know him, man. You could be his friend too.
Well. As usual, cats win. Meaning me. If she's occupied by him, the milk will be mine. Moving along, losers. My turf is expanding and you're standing in it.
This is Noelle's house. I actually missed this event your first playthrough. That's interesting, Challenger. I simply found out that you could rage bait Bratty here, and I was all for it. So you left you were playing a bit yourself? Ah, that's fine. Pizza Pants seems happy enough? Yeah, he's got a friend. I mostly had Kris and Noelle do stuff, just because I wanted to show off. A lot of theirs are very interesting. For example, if you vote Kris and Noelle in the ballot, and then have Kris and Noelle ride the Ferris wheel, Noelle actually remembers that Ferris wheel ride they had before and how she realizes the actual context of Kris shaking it. It's because she was crying a lot because they lost, because she actually thought they were going to win because she was a naive little kid. And when Kris shook it, she stopped crying about that. So, as a lot of people suspected, a lot of Kris's pranks were just making Noelle feel better when she was down about other stuff. Kris was trying to cheer her up, and it worked. And I thought that's such a sweet scene, I wanted to show it off. Though, I will say, I do also like the Kris and Susie one. There are two options. You can either both flip Noelle off, which is really funny, or you can make a heart symbol together, and Noelle be like,
Glad you guys made a heart symbol.
and Susie's like, hey, yeah, it was for you.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, Noelle, you don't mind receiving a heart symbol from both Susie and Kris, huh? I use the festival as a way for Kris and Noelle to maybe try to reestablish their friendship. Remember that Noelle likes scary things in controlled environments. A lot of Kris's behavior towards Noelle makes a lot of heartwarming sense. Yeah, it really does seem like... It really does seem like Kris really was just having fun with her.
Oh, Kris, look, your mom's gardening in your yard. Should we go say hi?
You made Susie and Noelle ride the Ferris wheel first time, which Kris didn't let you see. Exactly, I did that first time too. I also had, again, if Kris and Susie, Noelle doesn't mind that, because she figures they're probably strongest. Have Kris and Susie do the power test, they just hit each other with the hammers. Which is funny, and Noelle's like,
They didn't even actually try to do the thing.
Kris and Noelle do it, they actually managed to hit it, and again, it's like, wow, we grew up. Alternating between giving Kris and Susie some moments will also give Susie and Noelle moments too. Here, I just wanted to do a lot of the Kris and Noelle ones because I think a lot of them are very good. More characterization for Kris. With Kris and Susie, it's not a lot of characterizing Kris. It's just kind of... It's funny stuff they do. I mean, it's a little characterizing, but... I like contextualizing Noelle and Kris's relationship because I think it's very interesting.
Doesn't she look kind of busy?
I guess so? We don't have to?
Yeah, Susie still doesn't want to see Toriel. I think I need to shave, but my beard was grown. Cannot be undone. Not a romantic like your brother Douglas, eh, Sprunky? Just go with friends. What I do with my wife?
Who the fuck is Douglas? Is that what do you think Azrael's names is?
Do more Kris and Noelle stuff next playthrough, because Susie and Noelle will already get that scene near the end. Exactamundo. I also got the ice cream thing. If you promised Ralsei you'd give Susie some ice cream from him, they actually will point it. They actually will keep that. Susie will be like, apparently Kris will say it to Susie, this is from Ralsei, and she'll draw Ralsei on the little punch card as well. Which is apparently something Papyrus will be receiving. I think I've done all the festival stuff now, though. Oh, Kris. What a surprise to see you with Noelle. Need a chaperone for the Ferris wheel again? Ho ho.
No,
All of you just take any flowers you like. Any friends of our family get flowers for free.
There's no way I'm not paying him money.
Hello, secret mini-boss. I did notice the first time. Oh, that little action figure? Just a gift from a sort of friend of mine. Isn't she cute? She's like the store mascot. Talk to the flowers. Good idea, Kris. A pinch of love really peps them up. Talk to the flowers. Look to the roses. Roses. A perfect pick for a romantic moment. Strongest flower. Yep. Does anyone here need a romantic moment? I think Asgore's genuinely asking because he might have thought he knew earlier, but he's now unsure. Yes, absolutely, definitely.
Huh?
We get them for Kris to use on someone.
Yeah. I get them for Kris to use, and I could give them to you to hold on to until then.
Yeah, I do the same thing, but reverse.
Or not.
Yeah, we could also not.
The anti-Spamton, in a way. In a way. Well, he's not good at romance. Yeah, but he was earlier. I think he does suspect Kris has a crush on Susie. Because he does keep, like, winking at Kris and saying to give her flowers, while giving Kris flowers to give to her. Pink and Spamton are very excellent flow, especially in regards to what they represent for Kris's arc. Also, I'll mention this a little bit right here, but I think we're about to end. Like, right before we're doing Dark World and the scene at the end thing. I think Pink actually does fit into the freedom motif. In the whole idea of... she has learned that fate is fixed, and doesn't care because it doesn't affect her in any way. If you think about it, that is the fifth way to react. That is the other way to react. You can realize this means you can do whatever you want. You can panic and deny it and try to find an alternate way to get around it. You can... whatever the hell Eram and the Knight are doing, couldn't tell ya. Or you can laugh and try to make things better regardless of an inability to fix it, because it doesn't matter. She achieves her freedom through her happiness, the point where she doesn't need the Shadow Crystal. God, imagine if she actually used it. That fight would suck 4 times more. But, as I said, I think we'll leave off here. Pink is great closure to the Shadow Crystal arc, I think. Complete opposite of Jevil and Spamton. Yes, I do think I wonder if it was intentional to leave that dialogue, that extra dialogue out the first time. Because I feel like they needed to at least address it, which is why I think the reason everyone was very lukewarm to Pink initially as a mini-boss really was that she doesn't address her connection to that arc at all. So it does take a little extra time to even figure out, like, she's really a part of it at all. Like, you gotta dig yourself. But that extra dialogue does confirm she's aware of things. I have a rock. Pink gained unavoidable bomb attack. Not hype moments and lore like the others. She is lacking in lore. Not necessarily hype moments, you could argue that one way or the other, but lacking in lore, when this entire chapter is very lacking in lore, I can see why people are disappointed in that. Even I am a little bit. Like, I love the lore, I really do, so even I'm a little disappointed at the complete and utter lack of it here. Pink is the ultimate fusion of light and dark. Lightner and darkner in one body. Yes, and I want to discuss this more when we get to Pink, because I do also have to end off. As I was saying, thank you so much for coming if you came. Gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Blah, blah.